Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Progenitor League Circuit January tournament. It is a pleasure to be here with you. I am Juhadre, and joining me is Admin Anonymous.
That's me. I'm Admin Anonymous, and I'm excited to be here. We're going to have some fantastic games today.
Absolutely. Before we get into those games, while we're getting draft all set up, we do have just a couple announcements, everybody. Number one, we have a website, progenitorcircuit.com. It has links to everything that you need to know about Progenitor. It has the Battlefly link. It has all of our YouTube streams. It also has a link to our sponsor and partner, Freshen Up, who just announced they have all flavors available in the hydration formula now. Freshen Up Admin. And a new product called Platinum, which is a pre-workout powder. So give them a try. I've got mine right here as well. We're ready to go with that. And
I don't have a fancy branded one. I just got my personal mug.
Hey, we got to do what we got to do. The other big thing, everybody, we want to say thank you so much for coming and watching and for constantly being with us. We are always looking for more teams to join and some ideas of how to do that. You go your local game stores, people you've played with in the past, colleges all usually have teams, and talking to them could be a great way to increase the attendance here at PLC. One great example of that is our first game, University of North Florida
versus Hollow Esports, which won the previous lead for University of North Florida has made Hollow Esports, and this is going to be an exciting game to watch for that.
Absolutely.
On top of, we love to have more teams and see more talent and more players. We would love some more help behind the scenes. If you want to be a shoutcaster, learn how to be a shoutcaster. If you want to learn how to run a broadcast or even tournament organizing, please hit us up in the Discord, and we would love some extra assistance to be able to help things keep running smoothly and to make our events bigger and better, as well as possibly run more events. We want to run some longer form events. We just don't have the staff. It takes a lot of time and a lot of effort to put this on. I can't do this all the time as much as I would really like to.
Now, what we can do, though, is we can get into game number one. Admin, you already drew attention to it. UNF versus Hollow Esports. Mike Beeston now running Hollow Esports. Magnificent jungler, great leader, and he's put together a squad to come and compete here and probably elsewhere. And just the excitement and the tension, maybe, there might not even be any tension, right? Just you graduate, you move on, you go somewhere else, but there is always that friendly, instant rivalry when you come from another team.
Yes, it's like nobody gets to beat up my brother but me kind of idea.
So, things to expect. I know that we see a lot of carry junglers out of Mike Beeston, the Nocturnes, the Viegos. I believe he did a terrific Jarvan game at one point. These type of engage and carry styles. How do we think that's going to go with the way the game itself has changed?
Well, with the updates that we have going on, Otacon leaving, and just some streamlines going into the jungle, that opens up a little bit of freedom for the jungle because there's less things to always be doing constantly. Opens up a little bit of free play to affect your lanes, affect your teams a little bit more. There's that give and take and pull from that, and I'd like to see, and my guess would be it would be going to be a little bit more explosive whenever a jungler shows up, and it's going to happen a little bit more often. And I think that's the exciting part of why they're able to streamline and why they wanted to streamline the jungles a little bit more.
Exactly. And so I want to throw the question out to the chat and get your opinion too, Admin. With the addition to the other role quests, the idea was to spark more fights, right? You get experience towards your quest by interacting with your lane opponents. So what quest is your favorite that has been added or changed?
I mean, all of my ranked games have been on support right now. So the change that I like is having that bespoke slot for my red wards. I've been enjoying that. As far as the others, I haven't been able to test just yet. I'm 2-8 in ranked, so this this season's been going pretty well for me so far.
Right. Well,
Oh
you're
no, 3-8. I have 3 wins.
okay. Well, you're 11 games more than I have in ranked. But I did play on the Rift the other day, and I thought the marksman quest was really cool. You know, getting that progress and instantly going up 300 gold and getting more from the minions and everything. It just, once that quest happened, I accelerated so much faster. I thought it was a lot of fun to play that way.
Yeah, the more explosive games, more interactive games,
Mhm.
because as soon as League players just want to go in and get those kills, sometimes they can't help themselves, for better or for worse. Usually for worse. But if you can have that patience to scale up, but then as soon as you hit that mark, you jump in. It's like
Mhm.
the bot lane level 2 all in, and yeah, I'm excited to just learn more about it. I haven't had a lot of time to figure it out. Here we are in to our picks and bans. We have our University of North Florida on the blue side, with Hollow Esports on the red side.
I like that first ban when we were talking about explosive champions who can really accelerate once they get their lane quest. Talon is one of those, and I like seeing that being taken away.
Yes. Soraka ban, is that targeted, or that I don't
Yeah,
remember
yeah.
Soraka being
Amber
ban-
Dragon plays it.
Right. Speaking of the target ban,
Ooh, we got
so
triple
what?
support.
Yeah, I was about to call that out too. 3 support bans against Hollow Esports. Amber Dragon is a threat,
So I
and Mike
actually,
Beeston knows it.
I'm gonna throw something out there and apologize to Shazbot. It's 3 enchanter bans because Seraphine was designed as a mage, but an enchanter mage. I'm sure that being played in the
She was
support role
originally
is a
designed
thing.
for mid lane, but there a lot of bot lane players really took to her. So now she
Yeah.
is currently designed as a bot lane, and she was tweaked to have her abilities kind of enhance that role. But yeah, they wanted her to be mid lane, and
Yeah.
sometimes the community. Oh, Shazbot's not happy. Speaking of Shazbot,
So we are actually going through this draft very quickly. I think that we had a draft tool previously because this went very fast and in proper order. So we're going to have the Mordekaiser against the Mundo up in the top side, an
yes,
attrition tank battle. Who's going to heal the most? But we got the Nocturne, like we were talking about, big engage options coming from the side of UNF with Jarvan and Galio. That classic ult combo is going to look really good for them.
yes, and they did a draft tool because they've been going pretty quick. Nico as support.
Okay. I actually don't
Interesting.
hate
So,
that.
well, with Varus, this is just going to be a very aggressive bot lane
Hmm.
for University of North Florida, and
Absolutely.
Jin Sona, a nice classic one.
So what's going to be fun about that bottom lane is Jin with only 4 shots has to CS very specifically. He has to count
Yes.
them because he only has 4 shots, right? And so I don't know that Amber Dragon's going to have a lot of opportunity to sneak in as a minion and try and throw that off until later in the game when we're not in the counting minions for laning phase.
Yeah.
Phase.
Yeah,
So that'll be
that's gonna
exciting.
be yes. Well, so looking at the Nico Varus pick, speaking of the all-in potential combo potential you were talking about earlier with Jarvan 4 jumping in with Galio, Mordekaiser can take somebody off the field. Varus ult and Nico ult as well.
Hmm.
Nico into Galio, Nico into Jarvan. Like Nico is enabling all of these different plays to just take a mage into the bot lane, just be a little bit more aggressive than a usual lane. So while I am expecting a little bit more aggression from them in the early game, we're gonna see some crazy wombo combos in the late game, and Dr. Mundo is gonna have to show up to these fights, and only to have Mordekaiser try to yoink him away,
Yeah.
or he takes Jin and runs away. Did Jin go? Oh no, it's weird spectator bug. The Jhin
Yeah.
is still in the bot lane. In the bot
Yeah.
lane.
So one of the things though is the side of Hollow Esports is almost the exact opposite. We've got a lot of team fight and lockdown potential on the side of UNF, but it's assassinate on Hollow's side. Diana and Nocturne trying to go in on a locked up target from the Jhin W or the slow from the ultimate. It's a
Yeah.
very different play style. So Hollow's going to have to be careful where they want to engage because if they get the wrong angle, you got big collapse tool from Galio, and you've got much, much, much more lockdown on the side of UNF.
Yeah. And this assassin comp with Nocturne and Diana, your main choices are going to be Varus and Jarvan. Maybe you pick up a Neeko, but Neeko as the support is going to be less of a priority for this. But if you try to go in on Mordekaiser Galio, once you get to late game, you're not going to be able to burst them down instantly unless you get very far ahead.
I want to touch on something you said because support value may be lower in some cases, but I think Neeko is such a disruptor and has a kit that is attractive enough to make her a target. Is that fair to say?
That is fair to say. And if you have it, getting one person off the table is always a good thing for an assassin to do, even if it is the lowest priority target. Because you go into a 4v5, and I brought up earlier, a Neeko ultimate, and just like you said, is a huge disruptor. And if anybody's running away, Neeko throws out her Q, gets them bound. They can't run away anymore. Jarvan 4, J4 can just jump in as well, follow up after. So yeah, this is not necessarily a bad option. The only reason it's lower priority is because of support. And yeah, it looks like to me, I would have loved to see how the draft went from the start, because it looks like they picked. What might have happened is they picked up some assassins, and then the pick started happening kind of against that, because Mordekaiser is great to go up against assassins. Galio can hold his own in his own lane. He's built to take, especially Diana, because of the magic shield. So that's going to be interesting to watch what happens in lane going into mid game. And then assassins fall off late game most of the time. So how do you keep up getting your picks? You have to be able to get in, kill Varus or kill Jarvan, and get out. And so that's going to be hard to play around. But that's what assassins do. If somebody can pull it off very well, that's explosive. That's exciting.
Absolutely. The last thing that I want to talk about while we're finishing up our delay is the support on the side of Hollow, the Sona. With the introduction of the circlet, I want to call it, the new tier item, the ability to heal additionally when you're already spamming heals like Sona does, plus it's a tier item, that's going to be it's going to be incredible. And that laning phase is going to go kind of slow because we already talked about the CSing and you need to stack the tier, but later in the game, those heals are going to be doing so much work.
Yes. Well, Sona getting that earlier, Sona's fine having a tier early. That Sona's just going to be casting abilities, and then as soon as that's finished, and you can finish that pretty quick, it's only going to get stronger. You'll start at 2% and end up with 14% off of that one item, something like that. I forget what the actual end percent is.
All right, everybody. We seem to be having a technical bug where we need to delay just a little bit longer. So thank you once again for your patience and for being here. We'll get that resolved as soon as we can. While we are waiting for that, what do we think about the pace? The game itself is accelerated. We have new ways that turret plates interact with the game. We have the crystalline overgrowth on there, the phthalites, all the other parts of the map that have evolved and come new.
I also focus on helping getting this set up.
I'm more monologuing to myself. What's it called? It's a soliloquy, right? Where you talk to yourself. All right. So it's the Juhadra soliloquy, and we already have a lot of fast-paced games. We have aggressive teams. We have these players who enjoy just being in the thick of things and clicking their buttons and casting their spells and stuff. So when we look at a composition from Hollow that has those two assassins, what I'm picturing here is the double jump in, blow someone up, push a turret, right? Or blow someone up, take an objective. There aren't so many anymore, but that's going to make it easier to set up these plays around your flashes, around your ultimates, all these timers and roams and pushes and things. So
well, I think that also brings up a good point of the split ability from University of North Florida.
That's true. That's very true.
Like, you could split with Galio and with Mordekaiser. Galio can jump in with his ultimate. Mordekaiser's going to be top lane, probably going to be taking teleport. We'll be able to confirm that in game. But even then, if anybody goes to fight Mordekaiser, Death Realm, and can fight him in the Death Realm and then just run away half the time. It's very safe split pushing. And now that opens up where there's the counterplay of the assassins. Now you have 3 squishies without those 2 tanks. So if you do a double split, it doesn't quite work. But they'll probably just do a single split.
Yeah.
It could be both. Like, it depends on how the game goes.
I think it'll also depend on how the game is going, because if you need to keep your Galio close for the taunts and protecting the Varus, then you do that. But if Mordekaiser doesn't have teleport, that's when you split with Galio, right?
Yes.
Because then he has the ability to join because he has the heroic entrance. But as long as Mordekaiser has the teleport and can join the team fight, especially in the later part of the game when you get that shield, when you use it, if you start with it, it's just, that's what you do. Is you always want to send your most mobile, let's call it, champion to do this push. Someone with like Shen is a great example. Twisted Fate is a great example. And
there's also, if you have Galio splitting and you have Mordekaiser with the rest of the team pushing, Neeko throws out her Q, and then once somebody's caught, well, Mordekaiser's going to walk up and try to pull them back, and all of a sudden, you have somebody caught out of position. Varus throws out his Q, can empower that. That's a lot of damage just off of one interaction, and then you just keep pushing. Being under the tower is not as safe as it might seem just from that.
No, and especially with the speed with which you can destroy turrets with the crystalline overgrowth now. I got to play with that, and that was nutty. You just, honestly, sometimes you just let it grow, and you just leave it for a little bit, and you come back, you pop it really hard, you get 3 plates off of one auto attack.
Rotate.
It's bananas.
Yeah, if you're not able to crack that turret, rotate to another one and just get a single auto attack, then rotate back. It helps push games forward a bit more as well. If you are able to catch that, just catch a rotation, just go in, pop the Petricite, pick a different lane, let your split pusher do what they're doing, and you just go to the other lane, pop the Petricite, and then just go right back. Rinse, repeat.
So the other thing that I was thinking when I played jungle the other day when I was on the Rift, and I feel like they kind of got slighted a little bit, right? Their quest gives them additional movement speed in the jungle. And I was like, I guess they already got the benefit of what the pet evolves into. They have increased mana regen in the jungle and all of those other things just built into their item. So maybe their quest didn't need to be so huge. But like when you think about top, middle, and bottom lane, those are really cool things. And it was a little weird to me. Even the supports, when their item changes, you get to make it a real item and place wards with it. So I don't know. I just thought that the jungle got a little slighted when we got the change. Yes.
We are still dealing with some weird issues. I don't want to have to be able to miss this game. Let's go ahead. We're gonna have to take just a short break, try to figure out why this is having so much issues, and then we'll be right back and we'll try to get this game online.
Listen up, progenitors. Mid-match is not the time to have an energy crash. Freshen Up is a powdered energy drink mix that has zero sugar, zero crash, and none of that weird chalky stuff at the bottom of your cup. They don't use fake colors or artificial flavors either. If you just need the Hydro Boost, they've got caffeine-free hydration formulas too. Whatever your need, Freshen Up keeps you locked in, so the only thing getting dropped is the other team. Get 20% off with code PLC at our affiliate link. Every code used helps us keep the circuit flowing, so if you've been thinking about these kinds of drinks and mixes, now is the time to freshen up.
days, counting all the ways I died. Everything I couldn't save, buried down, still half alive. It's got me crawling in my skin, but no one's coming out to hold me close. Pouring out the gasoline, yeah, I've been making friends with all these ghosts, and I got nothing left to lose. Fight to the future.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you once again for your patience. We have been able to get into the game, so we're going to get into the game. Reminder, this is Hollow Esports versus University of North Florida. Unfortunately, we are starting at 10 minutes, but
Yes.
this is better than no game.
We're going to fade right in, and I'm just checking to make sure everything can be heard still. Cool. We just had to do some quick things. But yeah, we are ready to hit unpause. We are 10 minutes late to this game. We're just going to take a quick stock before I hit unpause on this. We're currently dead even, no towers down. Dead even on kills, no towers down, but we're up 1k gold on the hollow side, and that is actually what is missing here.
So I want to draw attention specifically to the middle lane. 400 to 040. Haha Gray Screen is making Lord Lives Lord on a gray screen. That Ignite with the Electrocute looks to be doing very well for the Diana in this matchup. And to be honest, that surprises me. I was not expecting that to go that way. What else do we have here? We got a bunch of zeros.
There we go.
Oh, but 401 on the bottom side with the Varus. That's looking really good for UNF. And one of my favorite things about PLC is most teams have their number one carry, the one that they use the most, the most effective, and a lot of times it's the marksman. And UNF is no different. Look at that. Blade of the Ruin King already completed. I wonder if there's a way to check status on the things. What is that called? The quests. If there's quest checking. Because that would be really cool.
Target frame? Hello? Target frame is not working. Well, we're going to unpause and we're just going to jump right into it.
Just gonna do it. All right, everybody. We are 10 minutes in, 5 to 5. All right.
We can check the...
No quest here for mid lane. I am genuinely curious about Jack Frost. Not quite there. 1060 is what he has. I think you need to get 1400 is what the thing is. But exciting game already. Look at that crystalline overgrowth on those mid turrets. No one has hit those for a long time. So it's gonna be exciting when they finally do. That spell immunity on the top side. Oh, here we go. Gray screen jumps in with the ultimate. Ignite is down. He goes back in to get some damage underneath the turret, but that's 5-0 now against Loveliest Lord.
Wait, almost all the kills are in this mid lane? Ooh.
Yep. And almost all of the kills are in the bot lane. No, all of the kills are in the bot lane for UNF.
Well, okay, this is incredible. Okay, so Galio's having a rough time, that's really good for Diana though, to be able to start bullying this Mordekaiser with Mundo later, because that's one of the things. If this assassin can get ahead, you can start steamrolling this entire game. You have Jhin with an Enchantress who will be able to help stay solid in the late game, and Mundo goes where he pleases. We all watched Worlds. Mundo is an excellent front line.
They were able to get the ward down. Hollow not taken into the trap of the Tri-Brush. Ultimates are available down by the Dragon Pit. Mike Beestum has the Paranoia ready to go. Teleport not available from Jimble Symbol, who has gone into the Death Realm trying to fight Dr. Mundo up on the top side, but he pops his own ultimate. Engage down here. Nick wants to go in, but Mike Beestum is already there. Curtain has been called. The first kill goes over to Mike Beestum. Haha, Gray Screen has no ultimate, does back out as Loveliest Lord has joined the fray. And that's another victory for Hollow.
Oh wait, no, J4 did go down. Nick did die somewhere in that exchange, which means they're just going to take the dragon quite easily.
So, first turret and 2 Drakes. HE have a very big hold on this game. We're going to get our Chemtech Soul, meaning we get even more Vision Plants after the Vision Plant upgrade with the map. And we've got look at this, completed quest and first item done for Haha Gray Screen in the mid lane.
Can we see completed quest, or is that just what
it's the upgraded boots already.
Okay.
Dr. Mundo's diving the turret. Jimble Symbol doesn't have a hope. Jack Frost finds mentally unhinged underneath the turret. No, it was Amber Dragon. He tricked me with the Nico passive. Amber Dragon is going in. He's flashed, goes forward, and doesn't get the kill. That's 50 health. No, 34.
I thought I heard an ignite go off, but apparently I was wrong.
No, it did. Look at the cooldown on Amber Dragon.
There it is. Oh my goodness, it just still didn't pick up the kill. Okay, I heard correctly then.
Yeah. Wow. What a play. Amber Dragon making us... Ooh,
oh my
look
goodness,
at that
you
ward.
turned into a ward. I forgot about that.
Now, the trick is, if you can see it, it's not real. Right?
Yeah.
But that
if
is
you
very
go in and sweep right away, that could be tricky. Now we got a double Jack Frost. Nico is tricky.
Movement here on the bottom side. Gray Screen wants to go to the bottom and get another kill. Finish that outer ring of turrets. Meanwhile, Nick versus Dr. Mundo, but his Mordekaiser just left him to die. In comes the re-engage. Loveliest Lord has joined the fray as well. Dr. Mundo does have Flash and Ghost. I don't think he's even going to bother. He's got the extended Blast Plant and walks out like nothing happened. Now there's a fight on the bottom side. Mentally unhinged is low.
He's going to steal the Gromp and walk away.
Jack Frost is not rooted. flash away from the Chains of Corruption. Amber Dragon is doing damage onto Mentally Unhinged. Dak Frost dodges the first, but not the second or the third. Fourth shot is dodged while Mentally Unhinged goes down, and he stays 5-0.
Oh, top lane, right? Haha, Gray Screen comes in, and they are able to take out Jimble Slimble throughout all of that in the bot lane.
Got some traps on the bottom. ELG Sorrow needs to be really careful here because in goes the Nico. Underneath the turret, goes down, but so does the Jhin. One more turret shot would have killed Jack Frost, but he makes it out alive.
Trade 1-for-1. Pretty good for our blue team here from University of North Florida. That lovely Lord really wants to go in and fight the Mundo. I don't think that's a good idea there, Galio.
Doesn't
Mundo
really
was
win that.
very far ahead.
Yeah, he doesn't win. Wanted to at least get some CS. He's behind two... what am I saying? Not 2 waves. 6 waves. So he's trying to get at least something here. Meanwhile, Gray Screen says, hey, this turret looked really nice, but I don't like it.
Yeah.
Takes it down. That's now 4 turrets on the top side of the map completely gone for UNF.
Oh, what's all this stuff growing around it? Looks like candy. You eat the Petrosite.
You remember that rock candy?
Yes, I do. And now I'm also thinking of King Boomy from Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Attaboy. That's what I'm talking about. All right, listen, admin, we have only been watching this game for 6 minutes, and there have been 7 kills.
Yeah.
And 4 turrets have gone down.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
We talked about the speed of the
Loveliest Lord
game.
That's the second time we've seen Loveliest Lord get stuffed by
By a wall.
terrain.
Loveliest Lord is going low. He goes down. Killing spree now for Dr. Mundo. He is just going to keep going where he wants. He gets the slow. He's got the empowered damage. He's healing a lot. But Jimble Symbol is also Mordekaiser. That was an E.
That
Oh
was
my
so much
gosh.
A Q
You know what
to
that was?
E, just like that was a
Yeah.
quarter health on a Mordekaiser.
He
gotta
must have
realize.
procced the Heartsteel at the same time. But this is
that's
where
what
this
it
is where the game is going to get really out of control in favor of Hollow because the Rift Herald has been summoned. They've already taken 2 plates on the bottom side. It's going to crash, and they take even more on the
They take
top
the entire
side.
thing.
Dr. Mundo, gosh, dude,
Petrosite gets popped, and here comes Shelly again. Boom!
that's another half health turret there, and. Loveliest Lord, maybe Galio, but I don't think he can do anything here. He wants to go in, flash from Gray Screen. The rest of UNF are trying to come in from the front side of the jungle, but they are not fast enough, and AG get out.
Was that within like 2 minutes? We saw like 1, 2, 3.5 turrets go down.
Mentally Unhinged is caught in the Cataclysm, doesn't have a way to... Never mind, has the flash, decided to wait a little bit for some cooldowns, goes over the wall into the Drake pit. Gray Screen is on the bottom side of this wall. Nick and Amber Dragon are going to be in some huge trouble if they keep going. They draw the Drake out of the pit. It's spotted with the Scryer's Bloom. They are not close enough, and that's 3rd Drake and Soul Point over to Hollow.
Very good patience coming from Hollow Esports. They know they're ahead. They know they can just take this one step at a time. Take that dragon, pull it out of the pit, take it. Now here comes Mike
No,
Beeston
they don't
going
care
in on
about
Nick.
patience. He goes in with the curtain call available. Amber Dragon gets the nice knock up. Mentally Unhinged comes in, Sharks getting the heals. They are unable to save Mike Beeston. Jack Frost picks up a kill, almost picks up another, but Sorrow manages to walk out. Loveliest Lord has joined the fray, wants to taunt, only gets 2. Sorrow in the back line is low, but he's throwing out his shots in the Death Realm with Symbol Fimble. Loveliest Lord will go down there to Gray Screen. Sorrow will die as well, but Jimbo Symbol is running away. Flash over the wall. Dr. Mundo wants to set him up, gets thrown away with the claw, but goes in Gray Screen and gets the Gray Screen on the Mordekaiser. 4 for 2, 3 trade. 4 for 3.
4 for 3. Now, Mike Beeston jumping in is 100% because Dr. Mundo was right there saying, hey, I think we're good to go in. So it was a good call, and it did end up going well, but Jimble Slimble able to jump onto Sorrow with the Jhin into the Death Realm kept a lot happening for the rest of the team from Hollow Knight to be able to just steamroll that entire fight as much as they could have. So it's going to be an uphill battle, but they're not quite out of it yet.
No, definitely not. 10,000 gold, the lead for HE. Let's look at our items to see just exactly what that means. 2 fully completed items for Gray Screen in the mid lane. One of those is the Zhonya's, and 10 stacks on the Dark Seal. Let's not forget that.
Mm-hmm.
2 items
gonna get upgraded.
Yeah, absolutely it is. There's no reason to not at this
Yeah,
point.
into the Magi's, and yeah, when you're this 8-0, you're this far ahead. You're gonna get so much more power out of that. Just white seeing. Yeah, he's just gonna walk away. He's gonna get out just fine.
Another thing to draw attention to is the lack of boots. Oh, nope, he had the quest. That's going to be hard to remember.
Yeah.
Jack Frost does have boots. They just separated from his inventory. It's new. Mike Beeson goes in, steals the blue buff. Dr. Mundo here on the bottom side with Jimble Symbol. I think he just wants to take this turret. All he needs to do is auto and then use his E, and he'll take it because he's got Demolish.
Yeah.
That goes down on the bottom side. The engage on the top. In goes the Chain of Corruption. Jack Frost on the backside with Mike Beeson. He's gonna get feared, but not before he picks up the kill. Curtain Call doesn't kill anybody. Gray Screen will kill a clone, and might just get shut down. Triple kill for Jack Frost up on the top side, and UNF show exactly what you said, admin. They are not out of this yet.
Yeah, they're able to take these fights, and they're winning these fights, but Mundo's still taking their base. There's not much they can do about it. Every time they go try to fight him, just as one person, Mundo walks all over them.
E and Nick might find Sorrow.
No.
They catch him on a ward. He's already half health. Nick is doing quite a lot of damage. Fourth shot means that Nick goes down. Sorrow wants to slow down the engage on Dr. Mundo, but he walks up and just slaps Jack Frost for 3/4 of his hit points. He's got percent damage, but it's not enough. Mundo pops the ultimate, will jump away the opposite direction because he wants to fight Amber Dragon. Gets rooted by the Deadly Flourish. Sorrow is still here, throws in a little bit of damage. Fourth shot onto Jimble Symbol. He takes him into the Death Realm, but it is not enough. Sorrow is healthy here. Jimble Symbol will throw him. Gets a barrier, and Jimble Symbol goes down with Sorrow with only 100 health. And HE say, meh, that last fight was a fluke.
Wow. All of that from getting caught out because you're right here with very little vision outside of this. You're both of these turrets are down in the mid lane and the bot lane. And yeah, Jack Frost should not be out this far by himself. And Dr. Mundo able to now be at full health, but Dr. Mundo hasn't gone back just yet. He's going back now. He's full health. He
How much
just needs
gold
to
does he
buy
have?
things now.
Never mind. They answered
You
that.
know what? I'm gonna abuse my abilities here and just rewind.
All right, we go X. I think is the key. Yeah. Yes, 2,600 gold. Oh gosh. Just not enough to finish the Dead Man's Plate, and that's just going to make him all the more terrifying.
Yes. He's got Warmogs, he's got Heartsteel, he's got Spirit Visage with the speed boots. Now he can finally start building armor because like, oh, Varus is now becoming a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, armor time.
So I happened to look over at the stream chat. Mundo is a BS champion.
A big,
True.
strong champion. That is
Big,
correct.
strong champion. The last Drake has spawned. Hollow Esports are already converging on it. Their timing is actually incredible. The only complaint I have is that they have the Baron buff, and they're not really using it to push. Not that there are lanes to push. They're out of turrets to take in the lanes. But this is going to be soul point for them, meaning that all of their buffs from the Drake are going to get even stronger. They're going to get extra healing. All of this is terrific for Hollow Esports. And I want to draw attention to the fact that we were worried that the Assassin playstyle might not work against these tanks.
Well, when you're able to go 5-0 10 minutes in the mid lane, it does change a lot.
That's true.
This turret is down. It's just a visual bug because I rewound.
So abusing power means the game abuses us back, right? Is that how that works?
It is a Riot-made client. That is correct.
Inhibitors are under fire. Mundo does not get knocked up by the Justice Punch. In fact, the curtain has been called, and they get the 3 and 4th shot. Sorrow picks up the kill. In goes the rest of Hollow Esports, they are stopped by Amber Dragon for just a moment. Mike Beeson underneath the turret is healing just a little bit. Amber Dragon will help secure that one. Dr. Mundo underneath the turret decides he doesn't care about anything. Jack Frost will go down. Hollow Esports have the Baron buff. They have the turrets under fire. Mundo says Amber Dragon can't come back out, and they start wailing on the
bit
Nexus.
of a dance off.
That is game. Hollow Esports victorious in game number 1 of January.
I am glad we were able to catch that through a lot of the technical difficulties we were having. We're going to work to make sure we get that back working so that doesn't happen. But yeah, that was a ton of fun to watch.
Absolutely.
And yeah, very, very well played by Hollow Esports. We're excited to see you move forward, and we're going to get ready for round 2.
Don't forget to freshen up.
Right, I have control of this. I have to do the break button. We'll be right back.
Listen, Avanash is an energy drink mix that has 0 sugar, 0 crash, and none of that weird chalky stuff at the bottom of your cup. They don't use fake colors or artificial flavors either. If you just need the Hydro Boost, they've got caffeine-free hydration formulas too. Whatever your need, Freshen Up keeps you locked in, so the only thing getting dropped is the other team. Get 20% off with code PLC at our affiliate link. Every code used helps us keep the circuit flowing, so if you've been thinking about these kinds of drinks and mixes, now is the time to freshen up. Welcome back, everybody. This is PLC January. I am Juhadre. That's
I'm
admin.
Admin Anonymous.
Yeah, you are. All right, we just finished a wonderful game between Hollow Esports and University of North Florida. It was a banger. A lot of fun to see the accelerated gameplay that has been introduced in Season 16. And now we are gearing up for game number 2. That's Bada Bing Bada Boom Take 2 versus Nightfall.
Bada Bing Bada Boom is coming back with a vengeance with a new roster, and they're excited to try to take on Nightfall in their second round Swiss stage.
Now, Nightfall, I was looking earlier today, has some familiar faces. If we have some OG PLC fans,
Including
we got Thor's Dragon and Spectral. Yeah.
Berdanis
for
has
this.
also shown up in the past.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I remember Berdanis.
Yeah. With
Well-
with new players Azerathai and ZKY. This is going to be a live draft. They opted to not use draft tools, so we are seeing the choices being made live.
I like that. Live drafting's my
I
favorite.
prefer that.
So, Tom Kench, Ezreal taken out, Misfortune also removed. I like these bans. Tom Kench with the new item, I forget, Dusk and Dawn is what it's called when you can apply your on hit twice. On our latest episode of PCP, we talked about the fact that you can jump in, auto queue, and immediately eat someone.
Yeah.
Tom Kench. It's
And then just
silly.
start walking the other way, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Now, is that what everybody's gonna do? Probably not. But is it really funny to watch? Absolutely. A lot of bot lane focus on both sides of the bans here. The Ezreal, Draven,
that's what I wanted to bring
Misfortune,
up as well.
and they.
And-
Go ahead.
And I was going to say I don't have a lot of insight into the teams on like what is exactly being sniped from the other, and so I think a lot of this is going to comfort picks. I know that's probably a comfort pick for Thor's Dragon, but Thor's Dragon looks like he's going top lane, so that's a spectral pick.
Correct. When Spectral was on Krugkillas, that team had 4 Warwick mains. I don't know if you remember that.
I do.
And when they played, they all 4 had some kind of Warwick icon for their summoner page. It was very, very fun. But yeah, that's going to Spectral. I'm pretty sure. In fact, I'd be willing to bet dollars on that, but there's no way to do that, through the internet, as far as I know. But Sejuani is a good answer. She's very tanky, very mobile, great in the team fight, great at setting things up. Her mobility through the jungle, also with her Arctic Assault, makes her very, very slippery. So great answer on the side of Bada Bing, Bada Boom.
All right, and then we have our top lane pick. Thor's Dragon, I do know, is comfortable on the Cho'Gath and is going to try to just be the solid top lane that they need here.
Now, is that going to be the Hail of Blades Cho'Gath? No, it was. What's the Lethal Tempo? It was Lethal Tempo Cho'Gath the last time he played it. And it was very funny.
You can swap positions already? I had forgotten about that. I thought you could only swap after the full picks were done.
They did a lot of cool things with the drafting client, didn't they?
It was a nice update, but it looks like some of that update may have messed up some of our stuff apparently. So we're going to be watching to see if we can get into game. If we don't get into game so quickly this time, we will have like a short break to get it back online, but we'll take that as it comes. Varus gets picked on the other side as the response for the bot lane. This leaves so do you pick the support now?
I think
and let
that
a full counter pick for the other side.
It would be your
we're on
top
ban.
lane. So no, I think you actually hold on your support because you already see top lane and mid lane. There's really nothing to counter. So wait until you see if they're going to engage on the bottom side and you can deny it with something like Alistar or Braum, or do you go Enchanter like Lulu? But There's nothing really to counter anymore.
Alistar would be a bit stronger against this particular comp than Braum. Braum does not have a lot to block so far in these shields. Well, I mean, if red team picks Braum in this case,
Right.
if you get a blue team pick on Braum, you get stopping the Varus, you stop a bunch of Hui, you can stop a Sejuani ult. There are a bunch of choices there.
Agreed. And we're sticking with the bot lane banning. Look at that. 3 supports and 2 marksmen on the side of Bada Bing.
Yeah.
And
this tells us we are going to want to watch the bot lane a lot. Oh, well, there's the top lane.
and
Thor says, I really don't want to fight the Scissor Lady. Don't make me fight the Scissor Lady. Okay, fine.
I really do appreciate that ban. I've been playing Gwen myself. She is a terrific champion. A lot of fun. There are still some good options here. See,
oh my goodness, they picked Braum. I was just saying Braum is not the best pick into the Cho'Gath Warwick Akali. What's showing already?
Well, it'll do well into either of those marksmen there on the side of the
It'll do well into like pretty much any marksman, to be fair. Because marksman.
Yeah, but like everything that Ashe does gets blocked. Like the AoE spread. Yeah. The spread of the volley, the ultimate, Jhin, same thing. You can block a lot of stuff. You can usually wave clear.
Jhin can hold on to the ult a little bit. I do like the Jhin pick into Braum a little bit better than Ashe. Ashe could be completely shut down. Jhin can play around it by being a little bit more patient. As well as you can still snare Braum with the W.
That's true. That is true.
So now where is this last pick going? Oh my goodness, another Neeko support. Interesting.
Mark it in the books, everybody. Neeko support is the new PLC meta.
That's the PLC meta now.
Interesting.
Oh,
that's a top lane Varus?
A top lane Varus with a Lucian to proc Braum ult. Okay, I do like the Braum pick a little bit better paired with Lucian. Because you get Q double tap and then another auto, and you get to proc the stun very quickly.
Yeah, I like that a lot. So another Dusk and Dawn thing for Braum makes you Q auto, and suddenly they have 3 out of 4 stacks of Winter's Bite. And Concussive Blows. Winter's Bite's the Q.
Yeah, so
very fun.
All right, very good choices. Very interesting. I'm still not completely sold on the Braum pick, but paired with Lucian, I'm not angry at it anymore.
Right.
You got a couple of cold people on the red team here, Sejuani and Braum, who are gonna slow people down. Varus can slow somebody down, and then Hui and Lucian to walk all over them. So that's kind of my gist on the red side. Pretty decent team fight. Warwick being able to jump in with Akali, though, trying to get some picks. There's some really good picks. Hui, Varus, or Lucian to try to get with Akali. I think I'm liking Nightfall on the blue team a bit better as a draft as a whole here.
The setup from Nightfall can be really good. You have 3 different ways that you can just set up a play. Cho'Gath gets a knockup, Warwick gets an ult, or Neeko has one of her 2 abilities, and then you you stack the other 2 of those 3, right? Any one of those crowd control pieces lands on any target, you just jump on them, and that will look really good, especially with the way that Akali can engage afterward and deal so much silly damage. There are 3 very squishy targets on the side of Bada Bing. So that's what they're looking to do, is to land one of those spells and combo it off of it.
Yeah, you've got that really nice layered crowd control. Neeko snare, Jhin snare. You can Warwick Q into the fear, and then Cho'Gath to knock people up. Akali just running the entire team ragged, jumping around with the smoke bomb. I keep trying to slice it. See, what I'm gonna have to give the pick going to Nightfall, but we do, I believe, have some pretty strong players on our red side. With Bada Bing Bada Boom take 2.
It's when we don't have order and the client shifts everything around, it's
Yeah.
harder to tell because I'm looking. Oh man, Lucian and top. That's also really fun, but it's not as good into Cho'Gath because
is not.
Varus is so good into these tanks because his W deals the percent health damage, and so you get yourself that Rage Blade and just start shredding through everything. It's going to look very very good if Varus can keep the pressure.
Also, when Varus going in as like the third pick,
Mhm.
where you can flex into the bot lane, you pull out Jin, Nico, and then pull out the Lucian. I think Bada Bing Bada Boom did do the draft pretty well doing there.
I
Doing that.
agree. Yeah, looked really really good.
Okay, it looks like we're having some weird connection issues again. Okay, so we're gonna have a quick break and we're gonna get this back online as quick as we can. We will be right back.
Listen up, progenitors. Mid-match is not the time to have an energy crash. Freshen Up is a powdered energy drink mix that has zero sugar, zero crash, and none of that weird chalky stuff at the bottom of your cup. They don't use fake colors or artificial flavors either. If you just need the Hydro Boost, they've got caffeine-free hydration formulas too. Whatever your need, Freshen Up keeps you locked in, so the only thing getting dropped is the other team. Get 20% off with code PLC at our affiliate link. Every code used helps us keep the circuit flowing, so if you've been thinking about these kinds of drinks and mixes, now is the time to freshen up.
Welcome back, everybody. First, we have to start with an apology. We're not going to be able to put on Nightfall versus
Bada bing, bada boom.
Bada Bing Bada Boom Take 2 on this match. We do have a different match we're going to show up. We're able to catch that very early. We're going to be showing Team Damage Check versus Hollow Esports. And just before we jump into that, we're just going to talk about what the current picks are in this case. So, first, we have our Jace, Diana, Malphite, Aphelios, Thresh versus Cho'Gath, Pantheon, Neferi, Caitlyn, Brand. one of our first.
It's fun to see Diana in the jungle this time.
Yes.
Because we saw what mid lane happened, and it looked pretty fun. It's also interesting to see Malphite in the mid lane, especially with the teleport too, right? Normally you would see that up on the top side. I would think that you would want Jace in the middle.
I would think so too. It's interesting that there's another Cho'Gath game going on right now, but they probably
Yeah.
have Jace just to poke down Cho'Gath. Is what I would think. It depends on how exactly the draft would have gone, as well as that. But with that, we are 1 minute into this. That we're ready to just jump right in and see how it's going. Have just a quick look here. Actually get into, there we go, gain control of this real quick. Some just early game harass, not much has happened yet, so we're just going to jump right in and start this game.
All right. And that's exactly it, everybody. Like we were saying, it's remind myself. Damage
Sometimes
check.
the client doesn't agree with us, and we do the best
Yeah.
we can.
Damage check on the blue side, Hollow Esports.
Oh yeah,
on
I
the
gotta
red
update
side.
that.
We get a little bit of action up on the top side. Spry Rain wants to go in onto Jace. Just a little bit of trading. Cho'Gath is going to have much more sustain up there. He gets the extra potion because he has Doran's Ring, and his passive means that he's going to be able to sit up there a lot longer. Level 2 claimed by by Hollow, and they got the push, but it doesn't turn into anything. Bedanki and Winter are able to step away.
All right, just some solid early game harass going in. Interesting that we have Mixtape, as you brought up, as the going mid lane on the Malphite instead of the Jace. Yeah, I think they just want the mid lane to be AP Malphite.
Yep,
roaming
that's
around
the one.
and getting the ults.
So look for the Malignants to come onto Mixtape first thing, because that's
Yeah.
exactly what you want.
Although this dog is not making it very easily. That's a lot of damage coming out.
The push on the bottom side is to be expected, though, with Caitlyn and Brand. They have so much wave clear, they have so much poke, and keeping Aphelios underneath the turret where he has to work really hard to CS, I think is one way to get advantage. And get a good gank from Mike Beestum on the Pantheon, and that's going to really turn that lane very quickly.
Yes. All right. Not a whole lot of extra jungle pressure coming from Deanna. Oh, Deanna is picking up the Scuttle.
Scuttle Crab, yeah. And
Yeah.
I like the
And
movement
look at
here
the mid-
from Hollow, pulling back
Oh.
because they saw her coming.
Yes. Yeah, see a little bit of pressure that. We're just going to play a little bit safe. Right now, no deaths. Really dead even game. Both teams are just being very careful with each other. This is the second round going in. Both teams have a win. And they want to keep that alive. They want to be able to hit that top 4 and take
Mid lane is our
trophy.
play. We got the teleport into the flash. Mixtape has to flash away, and the gank is successful. Taking that tool away, especially before level 6, huge. Danky does dodge away using the Lantern. Spry Rain versus Jace on the top side will go Jace's way, but Spry Rain should be able to heal up using his passive.
I do like you pointing out that getting the flash, burning the flash cooldown is a successful gank. As well as pushing Malphite out of lane, you're able to stick around and get ahead and farm. That's how you win games. It's the slow, methodical play. The early game is all about being patient, and that way you can go all out in the mid game.
Gray Screen versus Mixtape again, but Mixtape has quite a lot of damage. Has the Bambi Cinder already, and took almost half of Gray Screen.
No, we did say that we were looking for an AP Malphite, but that's going tank. And
At least for a
there's
little
lot
bit.
of
Gray
damage.
Screen is really low. No flash from
Burn.
Mixtape means the flash from Gray Screen keeps him alive, but that was much too close for comfort.
Does not want to get hit with that Malphite Q. That point and click, you're going to take a ton of damage, forcing the flash away. And now Malphite's feeling a lot better. Mixtape is feeling a lot happier about that.
I think this will be a good chance for Malphite to catch up on the CS. He was about a wave and a half down, but now he's going to be fully caught up and shoving underneath the turret. So a nice return to parity for him.
Yeah, now it's 41 to 43 in the mid lane for the CS. Very solid comeback. That's a lot of swords on Naafiri.
And unfortunately for lethality builds, that's all you build, right? It's either going to be Serrated Dirk or it's Caulfield of Warhammer, and both of those have 2 swords. But Diana is here on the bottom as well. Let's Go wants to jump in. Unhinged is low, jumps on, and the Ignite from Winter actually secured the kill. Antonio walked right next to Winter.
Follow up.
Antonio is low, now being attacked by Winter. Gray Screen has shown up. Let's Go is here. It is quite healthy. Gray Screen wants to go in onto Winter, but they aren't able to do it. The ultimate is here. Flay to keep him away. Gray Screen gets a little bit more damage. Let's Go is getting really, really low. They managed to... Wait! He has burn of some kind.
He's burning! He died! That's a 1-for-1 across the entire play.
How did he burn?
What is...
He doesn't have... Does he have Scorch secondary? That's crazy. Mike Beeson is trying to stop Mixtape here. Goes under the turret. Mixtape took a turret shot. Mike Beeson almost has the damage to kill him, but the extra hit points and the armor keep him alive. Spry Rain versus Jace, and that is Halo Blade's chokeout. We were talking about that. He gets a lot of damage out front. Spry Rain is going to CS underneath the turret, get some health back, get some mana back. The Crystalline Overgrowth. Ooh. That was really close.
Yeah.
Spry Rain is still 400 health, but Jace is quite happy to just hang out here up on the top side, get some more minions, take another plate, and continue.
That plate. There's the plate, and then he's able to walk away with those minions under turret and come back very healthy. 69 to 55 CS for that. He's going to come back with mostly, at least, yeah, another pickaxe, some more cooldown. Nope, boots instead.
Mixtape going to take a bit of damage, but dealing quite a lot to Gray Screen. He does have ultimate available. Gray Screen does not have his jump or his flash, but we need to remember his W is an untarget. It makes him go untargetable. So
yes.
Malphite will never ult first. Has to wait for that W.
Yes. Otherwise, you're just going to miss all of your damage.
Unhinged gets hit with a death sentence into the ultimate, and Bedanki picks up that kill. I was about to say we're closer to Feats.
There's a reason why that ability is called Death Sentence. You get hit by it, you are pretty much writing your ticket across the ferry.
Absolutely. Drake going to be taken by the damage check team on the bottom side. Mike Beeson trying to take a red buff, and I wonder if he's going to try and get the Jace. Might meet up with Mixtape here in the middle of the river because grubs have spawned.
They're going to say hi.
Beeson gets Mixtape stunned. Gray Screen goes into the ultimate, gets the slow. He's dealing quite a lot of damage. Gray Screen does a lot here. Spry Rain does have flash. Does he want to join? No, they just want the pressure to take the grubs.
Yeah, now Jace has to try to stay in lane or fight this off. There's nothing in lane for a little bit, but there's 3 people down there.
Like the positioning, Spry Rain puts himself in that pixel brush to stop any advance, while Gray Screen and Beeson take the grubs. Mixtape didn't even go back. That's an interesting choice. He does have ultimate available still, so his escape tools are still there. I don't think he's in a lot of danger. So
you're still pretty healthy. You've got the Cinder, you've got the Chain Vest. So you're not going to go down in a single rotation, and you're going to be able to pick up your minions. So I agree with that call of going back in, getting the experience, getting the gold, so that you can try to keep parity in lane.
The vision control for Hollow is really good. Up on the top side where they wanted to take the grubs and into the entrances of the jungle to spot out any attempts to stop it. Very good. They're having a little trouble on the bottom side, but they at least have something in that Tri-Brush, and they're in the Pixel Brush as well. So they're not going to be caught unawares. Spryrain manages to knock up the Rupture. Feral Scream to get the slow, and 2 out of the 3 autos for the Hail of Blades. That was a lot of damage. But Jace is very powerful. He already has the Serrated Dirk, meaning that he's going to have great damage. Mentally Unhinged is in the front. Winter takes the big hit. Mike Beeson gets that one. Ignite down onto Mike Beeson. Let's go. Jumps over the wall. Gets another great engage. He's got target onto Antonio, who gets him with the Snap Trap, but he will secure the double kill. Let's go. Getting a lot of good gold for
Let's
the side
go.
of
Also,
damage check.
also intercepting the ace in the hole. Keeping
and
Aphelios alive.
I thought it just wasn't enough damage. Mixtape is here. Gray Screen jumps away, takes a lot of damage. Again, Mixtape will not ult until the W is used.
The cooldown's up. That means it was interrupted. It wasn't intercepted. The Diana ult.
Yeah, the Cascade.
Cascade.
Yep,
Hold her in.
That's awesome. I didn't
Very
even
well.
get capped. But 4-2 now. Damage check, doing a lot of good work. They've got the pressure, they've got the Drake, and they're finally able to push up some of these lanes. Winter also roaming up here to the mid lane, doing some damage, or rather some vision control.
Yeah. And then both teams, both playing very carefully. There's a lot of respect going to each other on all sides. Like, people are getting low, but people are still able to walk away. Chase jumping in onto Spryrain, getting some damage, but Spryrain has damage of his own.
With the Hail of Blades, he almost gets it. But the execute is there. Let's go. Also, get some damage there. Mike Beestum and Gray Screen take him out, and they're going to steal this blue if they have enough. Mike Beestum is low, jumps onto the Jace, but he pops him instantly. He didn't even look like he got stunned. Gray Screen is very low as well, uses the Eviscerate to jump away. Flash follows it. Gray Screen has to use his W, but doesn't, and Mixtape gets another kill.
A 1-for-1 turning into a 1-for-3, that making team damage check starting to come out ahead in this early game, starting to transition into the mid game. Not quite the first tower down just yet, but they're looking really healthy going into this.
Yeah, TDC, confident. I think they have the scaling game on their side. Malphite gets so strong when he gets all of that armor, and when you look at jungle, mid, and bottom, all AD. Yeah. So he's gonna do a lot of work there on the top side. Jace
is very happy to go into this late game.
Exactly.
And looking at the other team, you may have a infinitely scaling champion in the top lane with Cho'Gath, but that kind of falls off in the late game to the scales. Caitlyn can be pretty strong in the late game, but yeah, team damage check really has that when it comes to scaling with the team comp. Spryrain taking a lot of damage again.
He gets slowed. Jace flashes forward. He might have his E soon and goes on a killing spree with the accelerated shock blast. Just too much. When you have that. Oh, look at the item. He completed the item that gives him the burn.
Yeah, and Cho'Gath doesn't have resistances yet. So he's just getting popped.
Which is weird, because when I see champions build health, they are way more tanky than I am when I build resistances. So I don't know. But Danky might be in some trouble here. Antonio throws out the Q, throws out the auto, and that is shutdown gold over to Antonio. Gray Screen versus Mixtape, going the way of Mixtape.
Through the Dark Passage shield to try to keep Aphelios alive. It doesn't work. Caitlyn, we were talking that Caitlyn doesn't scale as hard as Aphelios, but Caitlyn does still scale and is very powerful, especially with a collector.
It went through his barrier as well. Mike Beestum, Spryrain going on to Jace. They don't get the knockup, but they get the initial stun, and that shutdown gold over to Spryrain once again.
Cho'Gath
one more time.
Cho'Gath may not be able to take Jace on 1v1, but Mike Beestum
Malphite's on his way.
Just enough.
Malphite was on his way. Look how careful Antonio was, staying all the way in the brush. No flash on the Caitlyn, so that was dangerous.
Well, like they have
The
Oh,
War
Gray
is
Screen
old.
is so over here. Uses the W, in goes Mixtape, and we call
Just
it.
like what you called.
Once that W is used, Mixtape goes in with the ultimate. This will be first turret. No, second turret.
Second.
They took the top. Yeah, they took the top one.
Yeah. Jace was able to take that earlier. And now that they've cracked open this mid game, they're gonna take take Shelly. What the heck is that thing called again?
Rift Herald.
Rift Herald. Goodness, I'm just remember the nickname.
That's okay.
Oh,
Death Sentence,
good catch,
fundamentally
fundamentally
unhinged. Bedanki has the root from his Q, but he doesn't need it. Gravitum, that's what it's called. Got some wards down from Antonio trying to stay safe in the middle lane, but Winter says, nah, thank you, I'm going to sweep that. Spry Rain might be in some trouble here. Jace does land the first Shock Blast. It didn't do as much damage as before, but the auto attacks in the fight here, he does get the knock-up right in front of him, and Jace has to back away.
Yeah, a little bit more health, a little bit more armor. Just going a long way to keep that healthier, not to get bursted down so easily. Winter just Thresh walking at you. Yeah, you better be scared of the death sentence.
That time he didn't need to use the W either. He just uses the regular jump. I think it's his E.
Yeah.
But Mike Beestum is here. It's a 1v2. Mixtape gets caught in the stun, but he is tanky. He's got a lot of armor against these 280 champions. Let's Go is in the wings, ready with the Payload Cascade and Flash. Gray Screen has to be careful. He's going to be the target. Jumps away. They don't get the fight, but no one else goes down either.
So very well played by Mixtape to not run back to this tower that is one tap from going down. He's keeping that up just a little bit longer, pushing them off of the tower. He's like, I've got health, I've got resistances, I'm a tank, I'm gonna walk at you.
Exactly. Mentally Unhinged, though, is caught once again with the Death Sentence. Has a flash. I think you ought to use it here. Instead, gets rooted with the Gravitum. Flashes late, but does manage to do it. Antonio gets caught with the Death Sentence. Winter taking the damage from the ultimate from Brand, and it is not enough damage. He goes really low, but Danky is dead because Gray Screen has shown up. Jumps away, gets a shield from his item, trying to deal the damage onto Winter, but will get hit with the Death Sentence. Mixtape joins the fight just a little too late.
1 for 2 across of that. That was a good engage. Oh, Mentally Unhinged is still here.
Oh, it's so close. Mike Beestum stops him. They do summon the Rift Herald in the mid lane right there next to turret number 2. They get the explosion of the crystal. They get the charge. Do they get the turret before the Herald goes down? They do. And Diana has jumped into the wall. Let's go.
Meanwhile, Spry Rain did get the kill onto Jace in the top lane.
So much is
We didn't
happening.
quite see exactly how that happened with how much was happening in the mid lane. But yeah, Jace did go down.
5,000 gold is the lead here for about a damage check. Damage check. For some reason, that's not cementing in my brain that that's who we're watching now.
Yeah, that happens.
Bedanki might be in some trouble. Mike Beesum has shown up on the bottom side. He gets away with the Dark Passage, but Mentally Unhinged is here as well. No ultimate quite yet, so they don't want to engage so hard. But it was a good attempt on the bottom side. Drake is available almost. I think that's what they're fighting for. Cho'Gath goes in onto the Jace. He is able to take some turret plates, but not the turret overall. Bedanki helping get some turret. Drops the turret there for the... Is it that long? Where's the timer?
I mean, the timer's not even up, so it's got. Oh, never mind. Spawning right now.
Oh, there we go. Like, there's no reason to be everybody down here if it's not
Yeah,
gonna
that's
spawn.
what I was thinking, but I didn't see the timer.
Might be some
In
wants
any
to
case-
go in. Bedanki on the wing trying to keep everyone out from Hollow Esports. Let's Go is in the Drake pit, taking that down for free, and it is successful. So team damage check, definitely check the damage, and they take the
Yep.
Drake. Dude, I didn't sleep last night. That's what's happening.
Part of that might have been my fault.
Yeah,
Inviting you
that's
to
okay.
game, invite to game, invite to game.
I'm an adult. I make decisions.
But very well played. Like both teams respecting each other's damage, and Team Damage Check was able to just get the priority on the positioning, and they were able to take the dragon and then walk away. It wasn't quite for free. They had to really plant themselves and say, we're not moving, and a lot of that comes from just the threat of Winter with
Yeah.
the death sentence and then a mixtape follow-up. People are going to be going down. Sprite Rain and Jace. What the heck
Jace
the
is
bot
doing
lane?
a
What are you
lot
doing
of
here?
damage. You know, Antonio turned around to destroy the ward, but I think if you just go down there, you can kill the Jace. Spryrain is doing a lot of good work to keep him contained, and Mike Beestum has shown up on the bottom side. That might be a fight there. Mixtape versus Gray Screen. That's W used. He isn't safe anymore. Meanwhile, on the top side, the rest of Damage Check are up in the jungle. Death
there's a
Sentence
catch.
does land unhinged, throws out his damage for what he can, but it is not nearly enough. Antonio will dodge out the Death Sentence as well, but that's still a 1 for 0 and pressure on all lanes for Damage Check.
Mixtape was able to take the turret. That's a lot of pressure. Oh, here comes Mike B.
Mike, or Mixtape does have those empowered boots, so he does stay alive, gets the shield, and ults over the wall. Very safe when you're that tanky against all 80 champions.
Yeah, like you were able to pull a lot of pressure over here, and now you're just like, I'm gonna take this, and I'll walk away. We're not even gonna take the Dark Passage. We don't need it. Who needs the Lantern?
It was an interesting choice to start the Baron there from Damage Check. I don't know if it was correct. If Malphite had the tools to sit and fight and keep Hollow occupied, I could see it.
If they
Like, that
didn't
didn't even get
chase
close.
Malphite, it would have been for free. So starting it, I think, was okay, but then as soon as they saw that they were chasing Malphite, breaking off was the correct call.
Yes, and I agree with that. I just, like I said, if Malphite had played a little different, I think they still could have got it. They could have had the buff on 4 champions instead of not having it at all. And so I wonder if that was a miscommunication there.
Well, part of it is they pulled the ultimate from Mike Beestum in order to stop the mixtape push into top lane. That's how that started, where why he had to ult out and trade ult for ult, mixtape had to ult away from just the engage coming in. And that just led into the disruption of the Baron take. So, very fortunate for Hollow Esports to stop that Baron take. But now they know, oh, we better be watching this. That's what they're going to be looking to get next. Dragon's not up for another minute or two. And all these turrets are already gone.
They're doing it. They're doing Baron right now because Aphelios has red and white gun. And he's going to deal a lot of damage. Let's go. Jumps in. Mike Beestum gets the stun onto Bedanki. Is pulled away by the Flay. Goes down. Bedanki will be the next target. He goes down as well. Antonio and Mentally Unhinged are fighting the Malphite, but it is not enough. Jace will pick up the kill on to Gray Screen, who gets his namesake. Mixtape is tanking everything. Jace picks up a triple kill. He might get a quadra. Let's Go is in the front line, taking a bit of damage, gets knocked up again. Spryrain will get the chomp. Spryrain is going to go down, and that is the ace for Team Damage Check.
That's why Mixtape ulted away. He didn't want to get munched by the Cho'Gath, so Cho'Gath decides, oh, well, there's a Diana here. Let me just destroy this real quick. We're going to take a turret. Meanwhile, this bot lane turret for Team Damage Check is still alive at 1 tap. Like, this, it's just sitting there.
You gotta love it. Take a look at the items as Mixtape is the target once again. We have double Black Cleaver, double Eclipse on the side of Hollow. Mixtape is still the target. Gets stunned by Mike Beestum. Gray Screen and Mentally Unhinged have shown up, but he jumps into 4 of them. Gray Screen is in some huge trouble. Beestum is caught with the death sentence. Mentally Unhinged and Antonio have to run as well. Unhinged gets caught by another death sentence. The scaling from Aphelios has arrived, and Bedanki is killing everybody.
Oh, a little bit too overzealous there. 2 people show up from the river, and all of a sudden it's 4v1. You go down, and Death Sentence catches Mentally Unhinged so many times this game. It's just Thresh just keeps going fishing for Brand.
Is it weird to go fishing for fire?
Yeah.
Third Drake over to the side of Damage Check. They are sitting pretty on Soul Point. But looking at the state of the game, I don't think they even are going to get it.
I see what the play is. You wait for objective bounties, and then you can just get 2 of these instantly.
There you go.
That's the
because
play.
1 goes down instantly. And Aphelios took a turret here on the bottom side as well. Damage check pushing up into the bottom side of Hollow's base, and big chunk there from Jace. Mike Beeston is caught with a death sentence, doesn't have his E. He casts it after all the damage is there. The box has been used, though, by Winter.
Just a
Posturing.
nice split push from this. Mixtape is just hanging out, saying, I'm still a threat. Looks like they're disengaged from the bot lane. They're going to rotate. Because if they win a fight in the mid lane, they're going to either take the game or take Baron, depending on how much they win the fight. Oh, no, they're just going to go straight there.
Yeah, why not? Right? Your tank is too tanky. Your Jace is also tanky. You've got ultimates available. You have Flash from Mixtape. You have Barrier from Bedenki. You've got all of the tools, and there were some ultimates used on the last fight from Hollow, so they are doing quite a lot of damage there to the Baron. Dark Passage is available. It is used, and they get the Baron for free.
That's a very clean play by Team Damage Check to take that Baron. Mixtape just running a distraction, keeping them busy, and they can't just blow past him without getting punished.
Look at Jace. He has 4 items complete. 4.
26 minutes in, 4 items complete.
That's very
well
quick.
done.
That's very, very quick. Like 7 and 2, I understand that you've got some good gold from that, but I think he's been taking turrets and getting all that extra plate money as well. Might have a couple shutdowns because 4 items. Like, you don't even see a third. Okay, we just got the third on Antonio, who probably has the most gold on the side of Hollow. But Aphelios just picks up a Lord Dominic's regard for free. He just grabbed it. No components, anything. That's crazy.
This is what I like to see. Just use this Baron empowered buff and just keep this pressure. Has to be answered. And they're splitting. They're pushing all 3 lanes at the same time.
Yeah, the 1-3-1 is really easy. You've got teleport on your Jace, and Malphite is fast, especially with his extra gap close with his ultimate. So you push all the lanes. Plus, mid lane doesn't even have a turret.
Yeah.
So that's a thing. Spry Rain against Jace. Spry Rain will get the knock up, and Jace will jump in. That's a redemption to give a nice heal, and Jace gets yet another kill. Mixtape wants to go onto gray screen underneath the turret. He's trying to clear the wave as best he can because that cannon minion is doing a lot of work. Mike Beeston dies as well. Jace is still alive after that engage. Up on the top side, it's going to be a 3-man push up against Hollow. Teleport actually to mid lane.
Ace comes in to teleport.
Yeah, they're going to lose at least 2 inhibitors here. Gray screen and Mentally Unhinged want to be in the front side. Jace gets a quarter of Mentally's health down, and they are going to lose 1 inhibitor. They are going to lose a turret. They're going to lose a 2nd inhibitor. They're going to lose a 3rd inhibitor, and with the Baron buff on for just a little bit longer, they are going to fight underneath those turrets. They get 1 kill. They get 2 kills, 3. There goes the turret. There goes the 2nd. The ace helps them, and that's the game.
Very good cleanup by Team Damage Check to take their 2nd round in the Swiss stage. And yeah, I've got nothing else to say on that. I love the play. I love the patience.
Clean execution from the side of Damage Check. Don't go anywhere, everybody. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back for game number 3. Listen up, progenitors. Mid-match is not the time to have an energy crash. Freshen Up is a powdered energy drink mix that has 0 sugar, 0 crash, and none of that weird chalky stuff at the bottom of your cup. They don't use fake colors or artificial flavors either. If you just need the Hydro Boost, they've got caffeine-free hydration formulas too. Whatever your need, Freshen Up keeps you locked in, so the only thing getting dropped is the other team. Get 20% off with code PLC at our affiliate link. Every code used helps us keep the circuit flowing, so if you've been thinking about these kinds of drinks and mixes, now is the time to freshen up. Welcome back, everybody. This is the PLC January. It's a pleasure to be here. I'm Jahadre. With me on the cast is Admin Anonymous. I think you're over there.
Nope.
Nope, you're over there.
There you go.
All right. Hey,
I've
we
got
want
you
to.
on my stream. I have taken over the stream now. I can do the cutting back and forth of things.
So, everybody, we want to apologize one more time. There have been weird client bugs where when the spectator delay is done, it just will not connect to the game. And so we've tried our best to have some kind of show for you, and that's made it harder to get all the teams on the stream. So thank you for your patience and your understanding. We think we have things figured out well enough that we'll be able to get the game we claim on the stream this time, and that's going to be Short Bus Dojo versus University of North Florida. This is our last Swiss game before we go into our top 4, and this one I think is going to be extra exciting, Admin, because whoever wins this cements themselves a place in that final 4.
Yes.
So it's pressure is, I think, the word, right? You've got to make it work, especially when we saw the way that UNF was playing against Hollow at the beginning of the day. They struggled a little bit, but that's not to say that they're out. Draft is started here. Short Bus Dojo on blue, UNF on red. Yone and Aurora, 2 mid laners, immediately taken out.
Yeah, that's and another. Oh, okay. Mid laner. We had this discussion earlier. Enchantresses. Well, that's a mage.
Right.
The Aurora is not an Enchantress. Aurora is a mage. But in any case, interesting bans. This is definitely going bans specifically targeted to your opponents here.
Yeah.
Both of these teams have been in our series for a while. Both of these teams have met each other a bunch of times in the past, and so we're starting to see some legacy and rivalries pop up. And it looks like this is one of them. Fiddlesticks is also an interesting band there too, and a Yunara pick. We're getting a lot of excitement.
Yeah, the Yunara Instalock is fun to me. I love Yunara. I think she's a lot of fun to play. I'm still interested in seeing how the build goes, because I think people build her wrong, but they're also better at the game than I am. So we'll see how that one goes, especially with the way the new items work. A lot of fun. But the classic Miss Fortune Jarvan combo is just, it's quintessential to League of Legends, right? You
Cataclysm bullet time.
Yeah, see, I didn't even need to say it and you knew what I was talking about.
Yeah.
One of the oldest combos in the game. And so good for UNF for locking that in. Akali locked in for SBD. This is exciting. We missed our Akali game earlier. So this will excite some people in the crowd.
Yeah, let's see where else it goes. Rammus to help get some tankiness, round out that out. That is locked in now. Round out the top a little bit. That's saving bot lane stuff then for the end.
What team is Jackson on? I thought he was on Short Bus Dojo. No, that's the Mithril Knights. That's Mithril Knights. Oh. That's right. My bad.
So University
I was looking for the Jace pick.
University of North Florida is Jack Frost, Amber Dragon, Nick, Jimble Slimble, Loveliest Lord that we saw earlier, and Short Bus Dojo, Dizu, Virus, Boar Vessel, Ayak Ben, and One Wilson.
Yeah, I was for some reason thought that Short Bus Dojo was the Kane player, but no, that's Jackson. He's on Mithril Knights. He's not playing this time, but I was excited. And so seeing the Rammus, this is a very unique pick we haven't seen in PLC. Yeah. We have, it's been like once.
Yeah, Rammus disrupting a lot of Jarvan, because Jarvan wants to be able to jump in. You're not going to disrupt a ton once the Catalysm comes out, but well, actually, even though like Rammus can counter ult and kind of jump in afterwards, try to stop this. The only thing you can't really stop is that Misfortune follow up. You have to choose to stop Jarvan or Misfortune. You will not be able to stop both.
Right, but you can do quite a lot of work against the Misfortune. right?
Yes.
She gets high AD, and you get to reflect a portion of that. You're going to be way tankier than the Misfortune. You have 3 different ways to disrupt her ultimate. It's going to be a good time for Rammus. On our bans, we got 2 of the Mega Tanks taken away, Ornn and Scion unavailable, and Melio also removed from the side of UNF.
Yeah, we're starting to lock down rounding out the rest of our draft, and Short Bus Dojo taking their time to pick Yorick.
The ban him
Not
out.
quite locked in yet.
That would be really interesting because, okay,
Darius
that's
instead.
a much better ban. Darius is a scary champion.
Yes. So they believe Jarvan is going into the jungle, which that makes sense. Sona will be going as support with the Misfortune, so that leaves this bot lane pick, duo pick, and we have a top lane to go up against Akali. So UNF should be pretty happy with their draft. Short Bus Dojo is pretty happy with being able to last pick the bot lane as well. Really taking their time to to decide and go through it, though. There's a lot going into each of these fights. And Nautilus,
setting up a target for Yunara to hit is really helpful to her. So Nautilus is a great choice for that. You got 3 different 3 different ways to root someone in place or keep them in place. So I think that's a terrific pick.
Yunara in the bot lane.
Yeah.
For some reason, I think Yunara is a top laner, but that doesn't make any sense. Yunara is a marksman, is an AD carry. It's just her. It's just most of the people from most of the monks from Ionia, I just think, oh, it's a top lane. It's like Akali, it's Shen, it's Kennen, and so I'm like, oh, Yunara's a top laner. No, I'm wrong. Jax is going to the top lane. Yunara's in the ADC. Just talking out my butt with going, oh yeah, they have the last pick going into the bot lane because they're going to pick their ADC and support. And in any case, we have finally finished our draft. We're going to get right back into our client draft in just a moment. Blaze through that and get started.
I like the Malphite pick on top of UNF's comp. Just one more super-powered ultimate. You know, there are some ultimates that are cool, there are some that are unique, there are some that are fun, but then there are some that are game-breaking. And UNF has drafted at least 3 of them. I would say closer to 4. And it's going to be terrifying if they can layer that correctly on the Short Bus Dojo.
Yes. Okay, client's acting weird. Lobby leader cannot start game.
Oh, that's weird. Huh.
Oh, role quest was not selected.
We're all having trouble with the new client, everybody.
New client is something else, let me tell you.
For sure. All right. We do have the client going into the draft. I don't expect any weird things, right? We're just going to see exactly what we did, just picked in order. No one's going anywhere spicy. It's Akali in the mid lane versus Lissandra. It's going to be Rammus in the jungle against Jarvan. So not a whole lot really to talk about here, except what we expect to see in the game. And the mobility on the side of SBD is very impressive. Akali, Jax, Yunara, the pull from Nautilus, even Rammus's ult and his speed and his Powerball make them very hard to lock down and very hard to get in that perfect Cataclysm bullet time combo.
Yes. Every time those 2 champions are picked together, you're excited to see it happen. It's not going to happen for at least another 15 minutes, but it's going to happen.
You know what? I live in Las Vegas. Let's take some bets. Everybody in the chat, when do you expect to see the Cataclysm bullet time combo? We will start the bidding at 14 minutes and 26 seconds.
What are we bidding? I have no idea. We are not bidding actual cash.
No, we don't have actual cash to give. But give me an over-under. You know, do you think it'll be before that or after that? Let's at least do that.
Over and under on 15.
Okay, on 15?
Yeah. My prediction would be about 16, 16:30.
Okay.
I'll give a 30-second range. I believe that's fair.
All right. Bidoof says under 15. Okay.
Oh, you know
He's
what? I think
expecting a
if you locked out a specific time, I'll give you 30 seconds above or below it. But if I 30 seconds, 30 what? Yeah, 30 seconds. Um, but if I'm going 16 to 16:30, that's my range. So
Okay.
I get a 30-second range instead of a minute range.
All right.
That is a bit early, I think. Actually, I think we'd actually be seeing it more late game, around 18. I'm gonna change to 18:30. 18 to 18:30.
So, what's interesting is I think there are two ways to think about it. Do we think about it being successful or just seeing the
It
combo?
doesn't have to be
Because
successful. It just has to
exactly.
happen.
So, just a level 6 gank on the bottom side, EQRR, right?
Oh, yeah, it could happen
It
pretty
could
early.
it could be as early as 8 minutes. It could be at the Grubs fight. We don't know. But I think that the way that SBD has drafted and the way their champions want to play, it will be harder for that to be set up. The pressure will definitely be in the favor of SBD, meaning that Jarvan is going to need to be on the top side a bit more.
Yes.
Or I could be completely wrong because Malphite and Lissandra are actually pretty safe champions, and he's going to help push against the Nautilus Yunara on the bottom side.
Waiting for spectator delay. It's gonna wig out for a moment.
So
Okay.
everyone,
A
do
long
what it
moment.
is. Do what it is you do to make good things happen so that our client doesn't freeze and kick us out of the game again. However, it should be relatively easy to exit the client and jump back in if we need to, but
Yeah,
let's just hope it doesn't do that.
there we go. It took a while for the spectator delay timer to come up.
It's
So
been happening. That's how it's gone the other two times.
that's fair. Last thoughts going into this, like so we've been talking a lot about the Jarvan 4 Misfortune and Wombo combo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh, there's a lot more that can be said. That you also have Sona, Malphite, Lissandra. The Wombo combo can keep on comboing with
Yes.
all of that. If a bunch of you get caught, all 5 going in with an ultimate, some everybody dies. Not just somebody dies.
Mhm.
Everybody dies, and there's no one else to clean up. Do not get caught in all of that.
Yeah.
But fortunately, Akali, Nautilus, Jax, they're gonna have ways to get around it. Yunara can mitigate some of that, so they don't have to group up
Mhm.
uh, to get caught. But if they do, ooh, some very very hungry Wombo combo team from, let's see, was it University of North
UNF.
Florida on the red
Yeah, it
side?
was
Yes.
UNF. But SBD has the other advantage here. Their backline access is insane. They have Akali, they have Rammus, and the depth charge from Nautilus, all incredible ways to hit that Misfortune before she can get anything else going. Maybe even taking out the Sona, who is that heal and crowd control source. I think that it's going to be crazy to see how they play around it because you play around the Malphite ult, you play around Lissandra coming at the goofy angles with the claw. But if you can get 2 of your champions in the back line, Misfortune and Sona are not tanky champions.
Nope.
So
Okay.
it's gonna be a toss up, I think, between the Peel game and the Engage game for the side of UNF. Because they need to decide if they need to protect their carries or continue to go and attack the enemy team. But when 2 of the enemy team's carries are on your carry, there's not a lot you know what I mean? There's not a lot to
Yeah.
do on this other side. So it's going to be a fun balance to see how they decide to play all these team fights.
It did wig out on us again. Now this is also a completely different computer that this is wigging out. So this is across
Mm.
multiple machines. So yeah, spectator client is just kind of bugged, and so we're gonna jump back in, get into this game as quick as we can.
Do you know what, Edmund? This is a great opportunity to freshen up, and we want to thank Freshen for partnering with us. Remember, on our website, progenitorscircuit.com, there is a link to our affiliate link with them. You can get a discount, and a part of that money you save goes directly to us here at Progenitor Circuit. I use their shaker that they sell. I've got 3 different flavors. I love them. I think it's quite tasty, and I feel great after I drink it. Wonderful.
Very well done. All right, we're loading back in. Let's see if we can. Okay, we're in client. Let's try to reconnect.
We got another prediction here, 17 minutes 30 seconds from Bleen, thinking when we're gonna get the big combo. What else do we
Weird.
have
You have
going
to disconnect from it, quit completely, exit client, try to get back in, it'll try to reconnect. No, you just have to quit and then spectate one of the people again, and it'll load back in. So it'll put it. We're not able to catch the beginning of the game, but we are able to get a minute into the game, so we don't lose a whole lot. It's just frustrating. So I am now in. Let me get us all moved in over here. We can unpause this. We are in game, and I am selecting the wrong window. There we go. Here we go. We are now in game, 1 minute in with our Short Bus Dojo versus University of North Florida with Swiss round number 3, trying to lock in their top seed for the Final Four.
The push is going to be in favor of UNF on the bottom side, absolutely. You have the damage from the Sona, Make It Rain from Misfortune. There's no reason that they should be anywhere but pushed up underneath SBD's turret. But up on the top side, Jimble Symbol is taking a lot of damage to Boar Vessel with the... Slimble? There is an L in there.
Yeah. Taking a lot of damage from Boar Vessel on the Jax.
Here we go. Level 2 achieved for both teams on the bottom side, and I'm not surprised at the timing on the level 2, but I am surprised at the fact that they're almost even. I really would have thought that the bigger push would have been coming from Jack Frost and Amber Dragon. They have used more of the Loveliest Lord versus Virus. Virus took a turret shot. That auto was almost there. Virus does make it out, but has to crush those potions.
Yeah, 28 HP was the minimum there.
Anyway, as I was saying, the potions on the bottom side are what have been used. Jimble Slimble and Boar Vessel are continuing to fight, but Wilson and Ayakben have to be careful. They have the cookies, so they'll at least be sustaining for a little bit longer, but they are behind in terms of health. But Jack Frost is caught there with the hook. A lot of damage down onto him, but more turned back onto Ayakben and Wilson.
Ayakben just getting hit with the Make It Rain. Slow
go
down,
mid lane.
the full damage from
goes
that.
down to Virus. That's
Virus
crazy.
somehow turns that around and gets the first blood.
Chug 2 potions, used Ignite, win fight.
There you go. Ignite is strong.
Absolutely. Wilson actually has a lot more pressure than I was expecting, especially with Amber Dragon being level 3. That means you have the option to reduce damage and to heal your lane opponent. So Jimble Slimble is going to get stunned again, but Boar Vessel just taking turret shots. The Bus Dojo, the Short Bus Dojo, keeps taking turret shots for what seems like no reason.
Yeah, just getting a little too close, a little too impatient. Because you're landing the stun, getting the damage, and now you're... Imagine having 2 turret shots worth of health right now.
Up on the top side, Boar Vessel is in a lot of trouble, has to flash away from Nick's EQ combo. He is a double CS, but this means he has to go back. Teleport's definitely... Oh, no, he's staying there. Holy cow. I think he thinks he can get another crash.
Yeah, and he can. Crashes the wave, then goes back.
Speaking of crash, Wilson gets the kill onto Amber Dragon because Dizu shows up in the bot lane.
Dizu shows up, and it
doesn't take any damage. He just kind of showed up and helped it get a kill. Virus is gonna
Loveliest
kill
Lord didn't get the second cast of the claw. Holy cow.
Did not quite get the kill in Loveliest Lord, but goodness, there's so much damage coming out. Boar Vessel hasn't gone back yet. Boar Vessel tried and then didn't. Finally.
I think he'll do it now. You don't want to go back when you don't have enough gold for good items.
He tried to go back.
He's
and
doing
then
it.
did
He
again.
jumps in. He has the counter strike. He will get the stun. He's not in turret range, but the flash has been used. War Vessel finally does not have any further attack. Up on the middle, though, Amber Dragon has shown up to Virus. Doesn't have flash. Wants to get the kill onto Loveliest Lord if he can. Instead, he will ult onto Amber Dragon, get the second cast to get out of there. Actually, only used the one.
Yeah, use the one. He just wants to
we
leave.
go.
Oh, well, there's the second. Might as well use it. You get it for free.
Yeah. Loveliest
Something
Lord
to
is
Xbox.
low, though. He needs to be careful. Virus gets the 5-point strike, but the ultimate from Loveliest Lord keeps him alive for now. Virus into the Shroud. He's almost there. Heal from Amber Dragon. Virus wants to get it. Does not land the Shuriken. Gets damaged there by Amber Dragon. Loveliest Lord will make it out, and Virus will go back too.
Roaming support, keeping the mid lane alive, forcing Virus Lord to go back without that kill.
I'm looking at the BF sword already purchased by Jack Frost. That's crazy. 6 minutes?
6 minutes and able to just hit Q. If you're able to get that double up damage, it's gonna hurt.
Opportunity to take stock on the bottom side. Nick goes in, doesn't get the knock up onto Wilson. A nice auto. Ooh, and a pullback. Nick not rooted for the second auto. Means that they will be able to get out, but they did stop the push.
Jack Frost after that hook getting missing the death in the top lane. Goodness, but Jack
I don't
Frost.
think that's our fault.
Nah, kinda. That was a manual camera. But Jack Frost right after the hook from Wilson going in, just doing a classic auto Q auto for a lot of damage, forcing him to not follow through with the rest of his damage.
The UNF has good pressure here on the bottom side, like they should, right? They should be pushing, and they had the gank from Nick, who is now taking the Drake. I think that's a great play for them. It's getting that map pressure. They're down 3 kills, and so getting the extra stats from the Drake is terrific for their mid game.
Yes,
It is on
they are
Vision, though.
very happy to take this.
Level 5 only on the bottom lane. Disu jumps in onto Nick, who doesn't have any way to get out. He cataclysms onto everyone, and there's the bullet time at 7.5 minutes. Virus is on the top side, goes into the Shroud, trying to get the kill onto Jack Frost. Disu goes on to Loveliest Lord, but he'll go down to Nick. Ayak Ben will get the kill with a laser, but it's a 3-for-2 trade at the Drake.
And 3 for 2. Oh, which side got the 3? Who got the Drake? Red side gets the Drake.
Yep.
UNF gets the Drake, but there's still 3 kills going over to SBD. It's pretty even. 7 minutes, 28 seconds for the Wombo combo. You were right. It did happen a lot earlier than I expected. And a lot more effectively than I expected to be happening that early, too.
Jimble Slimble is continuing to fight Boar Vessel, but Boar Vessel is still very far ahead. 20 CS up, that's 4 waves.
The grasp keystone is just helping with those trades so much. He goes in again, he's gonna get the
Slimble
kill.
gets the stun. Oh. I interrupted you. Please continue.
Well, that Boar Vessel is winning these trades easily because of that grasp key rune. That's also what kept him alive so much, even through like early game, taking 2 turret shots through different engages, and now he's sitting 2-0. He's got his Sheen. He's gonna go back, buy a little bit more. Oh, and he's gonna.
For the grubs. He's helping
He's
with
helping
grubs.
grubs. He's helping grubs. He was just right there.
Nick is up there as well. He might look to get a steal. No, he goes into the Raptors. Wilson is going to be a target here. Takes about 1/3 of his health. Amber Dragon and Jack Frost are doing a good job controlling this bottom lane. Yep. Oh, it's Dusk and Dawn. Okay, I was gonna ask what has Sheen and Blasting Wand, and that's what it is. It is Dusk and Dawn. Jax is gonna proc that so easily.
Dusk and Dawn. After using the ability, your next ability, it's a Sheen item on hit, and on hit affects an additional time.
This is really good for Jax's passive on his ultimate. And his passive, which gives him attack speed. Look at this. He's gonna get so much extra damage. He will instantly proc that third hit. Nice flash from Wilson. Using my least favorite interaction in the entire game. Virus and Loveliest Lord are going at it again. Virus does have his ultimate, hits with the Shuriken Flip, but Loveliest Lord goes into his ultimate, is untargetable. That disengages. Meanwhile, on the top side, Jimbo Slimbo has to ult away. Boar Vessel doesn't get the 20 extra damage to get the kill.
Just enough, but now he's going to put in a lot of extra damage. There's a little bit of Petricite here. He's got Demolish as well.
Yeah. Big gold going on to Boar Vessel. And meanwhile, Virus decides he just wants to take the kill. Saved his ultimate for Loveliest Lord, and will get a big crash there onto the Crystalline Overgrowth as well.
Take
Amber
the turret
Dragon.
plate and walk away. A
Amber
kill
Dragon,
and a plate.
oh my gosh, he's gonna
lots
take
of
it.
extra gold.
He's gonna
He's gonna take
the
this
turret.
and then he's just gonna fight him.
He's gonna fight Jimbo Slimbo. No, he's gonna
No, he's not. He's gonna run.
jump away. I thought he was gonna fight him.
You don't have a lot of vision off of anybody except for the bot lane. There's a
Oh, Jack
reverse
Frost
ult.
got taunted. Dizu and Ayakben are on the chase onto Amber Dragon. They lost Wilson, but that's a small price for getting the kill on the carry. Jimbo Slimbo versus Boar Vessel, taking a bit of damage, but he is too far ahead at this point. He's got the health, he's got the regen, and he makes it out alive.
Yeah, he's gonna make it out alive. Come back with even more items from that because that's the first turret of the game. The Boar Vessel is very happy with his place right now.
Absolutely. Gunblade on Virus gets his quest complete at 11:37. Does not land the Shuriken and doesn't want to continue everything else after that, but Nick is here. They are going to stop him in the Shroud, get the ultimate down. Virus is going to die. Shutdown gold over to Nick.
400 gold onto Nick, 165 onto Loveliest Lord. That was a huge shutdown. Dizu is way too late to help out with that. Meanwhile, Boar Vessel is back in the top lane and chasing away Jimbo Slimble.
It feels bad when the mage item comes in and ruins the lane, where poor Jimbo Slimble is so far behind. And look, he just wants to proc that Demolish, get 2 plates, and back out. Boar Vessel is bullying this lane super hard.
Yes.
And he has the chance to do it because Dizu is right next to him in the jungle, stealing the red.
Yeah, you've got a friend nearby. You see a lot of people in the bot lane. You know where the mid lane is. Yeah, you can just keep up the pressure.
Loveliest Lord is taunted underneath the turret. Virus will pick up that kill. Boar Vessel is going to lock in yet another proc on Demolish.
Oh. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, Dizu is on his way to try to help with that. Sees that he gets caught out and decides, okay, I'll just walk away. Roll away. I'm going to start
Dodo
with Dragon.
Ayakben might be in some trouble. They're going to change, and Dizu gets knocked up first. Amber Dragon and Jack Frost are in onto Dizu. Virus has shown up. Does not have ultimate. Does not have Ignite. Jack Frost in some trouble. He will pick up 2 kills first. Jack Frost flashes over the wall. 1 more auto and he'll get the kill onto Dizu. That's a 3 for 0 so far. They lock in Virus. Amber Dragon flashes away and Nick's on a killing spree. That was not how I thought that was going to go.
Jack Frost got so low throughout that entire engagement, but is able to come back with triumph? Is that what happened?
Yeah,
That's no.
double triumph, but Boar Vessel is very strong at the moment. Flashing forward will get the kill onto Amber Dragon. Boar Vessel does not get knocked up by the EQ combo, but he's not very tanky. Now, no flash from Jack Frost, gets stunned right outside the brush, uses the barrier. Boar Vessel will take him down on a rampage now. Slow down from Nick. Underneath the turret goes Boar Vessel. Hold on. Nick is still alive, but only just. Boar Vessel will get the double kill. That's 3. But shutdown for Loveliest Lord. Doesn't do any damage. There he goes with the claw, and that's a big amount of gold for Loveliest Lord.
A lot of back and forth, but the shutdown gold from Jax is able to equalize that out, where now we're pretty dead even on gold. Just a 400 gold difference going towards Short Bus Dojo. But yeah, that's... we got to reset up for another play at Dragon.
While we're waiting for that Dragon play, I want to draw attention to a comment from Kodo Draco. He says, quote, "Going from watching LEC to PLC is crazy. You can totally see the difference in skill level, whereas Jimble Symbol ults away but doesn't have a turret. Virus will take him down. And Ayakben also gets another kill. Anyway, long story short, PLC is better than LEC is what he said, and I agree. Wilson is going to be the next target. Jack Frost takes him down, and 14 to 11 our kill spread. Only 1,000 gold the difference now. Remember, it was 4. No, it was 400. It was 400.
It's 400.
My bad. I remember the number 4. Don't do math on stream.
Additional 600 gold gained just to coming back and taking the wins where you can. Boar Vessel's going to take that turret. Nick is going to try to get Virus off of this, and he's going to be
Cataclysm. No ultimate for Virus. He takes him down. Boar Vessel takes another turret. In comes Dizu. He's going to get the taunt onto Loveliest Lord, who will get hit with the counter-strike and killed by Boar Vessel. Amber Dragon trying to do what he can, get the slow onto Dizu. Knock up onto Boar Vessel. Shut down gold again over to Jack Frost. Dizu is the next target. Nick gets him with the Dragon Strike, and then Jack Frost secures the kill. And UNF give themselves all of the advantage going into the Drake take.
They lose one turret, but they're able to get 100 gold up. That's 1,000 gold swing back into their direction, and then they get to take the dragon on top of it.
Huge plays from UNF. They had pressure in the bottom side. They got punished in the top. They got punished in the mid. But now we're in the mid game. We've got quests done, and they are coming back swinging.
Now, Boar Vessel may be scary right now, but things are going to start equalizing, especially after that last engage, where he's not going to be as scary as he may seem, but with a Gunblade finished, you do still have to respect him.
Definitely. The hybrid items for Jax, for Akali, for Varus are very, very strong. And seeing that with the Dusk and Dawn makes Jax so difficult to fight. But he won't be tanky until he uses his ultimate. So if they can time everything right, UNF can definitely take him down.
The trap Boar Vessel needs to not fall into is thinking he's stronger than he is.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, he could probably still fight this. Oh, he's still going to take the turret because that's what he
no
does.
one can stop him from doing that. But that's just Jax. But now in this 1v1, Jimble Slimble is taking quite a lot of damage. Boar Vessel doing a lot with that Dusk and Dawn. Jimble Slimble does have his ultimate, does have his flash, might need to get out. He isn't able to use anything. Boar Vessel, though, just walks right through Jack Frost's bullet time.
Yeah, just keeps chasing a little too far and is able to trade, and that's even more shutdown.
Wilson might be in some trouble here. Nick gets the slowdown. Amber Dragon is there. Knock up onto Wilson. Then into Cataclysm onto Ayakben. The Encore does hit Wilson, but that is it. Sorry, it's Power Chord, right? Encore is Seraphine. That's my bad. Yeah. Up on the top side, Virus goes in against Loveliest Lord. Ignite is down into the perfect execution, and Virus gets another kill. But on the bottom side, Jack Frost will take a turret and continue the push there. Nick is always there after Virus finishes a play. The teleport is in from Boar Vessel. They knock him up. Virus is killed. Boar Vessel goes in, gets the stun onto Amber Dragon and onto Nick. The knock up there saves Amber Dragon's life. Boar Vessel is fighting Nick and doing quite a lot. He's healing with the Gunblade. In it comes Jack Frost, but they won't get anything done. Jack Frost flashes away with the barrier. They get the knock back onto Disu. Jack Frost doesn't have his ultimate yet. He's trying to do the damage he can. Boar Vessel gets the counter strike to dissuade anything further. Another missed knockup. Boar Vessel is so low. Jack Frost takes him down. Disu is slowed. Nick is in the front. Throws down the E. The E from Jimble Slimble isn't enough, but the Q from Nick is.
All this back and forth play coming. Short Bus Dojo tries to make a play, does a successful play, but then immediately countered by University of North Florida. And they're able to still claw up this this lead. They've now got about 1.5k, 1.6k gold lead. It is just slowly growing, even though it feels like Short Bus Dojo wins, and then UNF just takes it right back.
Yeah, so it's the split versus the team fight. They get to the backline, they get to their target, and we saw that in the draft, right? They've got the assassination power for sure, but the team fight power, the wombo combos, the ultimates are all UNF favored. But Loveliest Lord is in a lot of trouble because that's
There's
the
no
depth
turret
charge.
here.
Wilson is here, goes into the gold form, ultimate onto Virus, trying to do just something, but I think that he could have got out. Virus will pick up another kill. Meanwhile, mid lane, they're pushing turrets.
They got 1 turret and 2 plates for their mid laner.
Jack Frost gonna
Uh-oh.
find Wilson, but instead Amber Dragon is the one caught. Auto Q auto onto Wilson means Jack Frost just burns straight
Wilson-
through him.
You're not that tanky, buddy.
Virus dodges out the EQ, but caught in the Cataclysm again. Virus jumps away using the first cast of the ultimate, tries to get the execute, but Jack Frost is now godlike. 7 kills in a row for the Misfortune.
But Short Bus Dojo is not to be deterred. They are constantly keeping up this counter pressure.
Boar Vessel trying to get the turret knock up onto Boar Vessel. He's underneath the turret. He's going to take a lot of damage. No ultimate from Loveliest Lord. He flashes away. Boar Vessel goes down, and the 3v1 secures the kill. And will they be able to save this turret in the mid? Oh, yeah. I can't read. I thought that said 1 on the turret
Nope.
plates, but it was a
That's
4.
It's fine.
The Drake is coming up next. 2 already secured by UNF. They want to get this third one and make it a fight point. Disu gets knocked up by Nick. Jimble Slimble is on the chase as well. The power ball makes Disu run really fast. They try and get the slow. They get the rock. He ults. Everyone is out. But
Dizu
now,
gets out with half health, but without an ult.
without an ult, without a flash, I don't know that they can even truly contest this. Loveliest Lord is coming in from the top side of the jungle. They have vision of the Drake, but not of Loveliest Lord. They go in, they get the bullet time, and Virus is going to be the next target. He's invisible for now. Ayakben tries to get a little bit of laser damage down, but Loveliest Lord is still alive. Ayakben is taken down. Virus is the only one alive. Boar Vessel jumps over the wall, but they've already lost the Drake. Loveliest Lord is going to die here because Boar Vessel found him. But Akali is in the brush. Jack Frost goes legendary, securing his name in that hall.
4 kills and a Drake to 1, just because Loveliest Lord wanted to go back right away, and Boar Vessel was able to sneak into there and pick up that kill.
Speaking of
really
Boar
easy.
Vessel, he's slowed down by the Mega Rain. He's knocked up by the Unstoppable Force, and Jack
That's
Frost
5 and a Drake.
continues his onslaught.
500 Drake for 1, and they're going to go to Baron.
This is perfect for UNF. Nick, in the front, wants to get the attack speed and take the Baron. Meanwhile, Jimble Slimble is just going to play defense. Going to get
This
knocked
feels
up by...
like the last game. There's a Malphite running distraction while they take Baron.
But let's take a look. Rammus is up there. He does have his ultimate up in just a little bit. They want to get the damage down onto Jack Frost. He's the main source. They don't take him out. Wilson flashes forward, will land the hook, but it's to no avail. Nick jumps in, gets the slow with the Golden Aegis. Jimble Slimble doesn't have his ultimate, but Loveliest Lord will jump in, get the knock into Ayakben. Virus tries to get a kill, can't get it. Jack Frost is legendary. Still, Ayakben goes over the wall. They are not going to chase because they have the buff, and they have the wave, and they have the gold from the last fight where they killed 5 people.
Yeah. Reset and just start running down a lane now. Start
Amber
taking-
Dragon's in
Boar
trouble.
Vessel with the kill.
Boar Vessel goes into a 1v3. Amber Dragon flashes away and stays alive. Boar Vessel wants to go in, gets hit with the Cataclysm. Nick is in the front. Oh, they got
Oh, no!
Boar Vessel gets 2 kills, and now the taunt is on to Nick. Jack Frost has shown up, but Virus has the way to engage. Goes into the Shroud, pushes Jack Frost away. That was just a tad aggressive from UNF to try and go back and fight. I think you fully disengage at that.
Yeah, you lost 2 people with the Baron buff for that. And that's a lot of pressure you're going to be able to give up. You could have started pushing down. Just pick any one of the lanes, probably mid lane or bot lane so you can set up for the next Drake, and just start running down with the Baron buff. That's what it's there for. It is very difficult to stop that siege.
I will say that it's more on War Vessel playing really well in that scenario than UNF misplaying.
Yes.
And I will give that credit. So good on Boar Vessel. It's a bummer for UNF.
Yeah.
I think this is just the reminder that they do still have to be careful. They are ahead, but they're not that far ahead.
All right, we're now finally setting back up. We're not picking a lane and sticking with it with their buff.
War Vessel gets huge damage onto Jimble Slimble, and this is that extra auto on hit doing massive amounts of damage.
I don't think splitting was the best idea here. I think you all just get together and go down
Loveliest
the lane.
Lord is under fire, will dodge the Shuriken toss, but go in with the ultimate and the ignite. Loveliest Lord is very, very low, and his team is all on the bottom side. They're fighting here in the river. They've got the bullet time. Wilson will probably fall, but that's all they'll get out of that. They lose bottom, they lose top, and they get 1 kill for it.
1 kill, and you have made no use of this Baron buff.
It's always hard to get something that has steroids like the Baron buff does, where it does empower your champion, but the other part of the buff is so much stronger.
Yes.
Can we take a look at items?
Oh, you're right. That's been down for a while.
War Vessel wants to take this turret. Nick is here. They are doing quite a lot of damage onto War Vessel. He wants to get the counter-strike. Doesn't get the stun, but instead gets knocked up. Disu is here to give him an out. But they still managed to take the turret because of the burn of the Void Mites.
Incredible play to take the turret and disengage.
Amber Dragon wants to stop Dizu.
Oh, a little too late.
Oh no, the timing was just off.
Was trying to be patient for that, stop it just at the right time.
So that he had allies close. Or misfortunate. I appreciate your silence.
We're setting
That's all
up
I needed.
for the Drake. They want to get their soul point, and that's going to be massively helpful for these team
Absolutely.
fights as they start breaking out. Drake is live, and it has already been woken up and started being pulled out of the pit.
Ultimates are almost available on the side of UNF. Virus gets hit, then goes Jimble Slimble. They get some damage onto Virus. They will take down Ayakben first. Virus will go down next. Unstoppable goes Nick, but the stun from Boar Vessel stops the bullet time. Disu is low and trying to stay outside of the fight. Loveliest Lord and Amber Dragon using all they can to get the kill onto Boar Vessel. This guy just heals so much. Loveliest Lord is still alive. Boar Vessel is not. And that is a 4-for-1 trade to secure the Drake for UNF.
They weren't quite able to pull off the bullet time wombo combo because Jack Frost ultimate was still not up when, at that moment, Jack Frost used it as soon as they possibly could have, but it got
Dizu
interrupted.
wants to go
Dizu
in.
wants to
He
steal.
jumps in. He has the smite. It is not secured. Nick keeps it, and Dizu has no escapes. That will be another kill. So 5 kills total for the Drake, and they only lost 1.
I'm not mad at the attempt, even though you go down. That is soul point. You do want to attempt that steal.
Absolutely.
Try the 50-50 smite. And it just did not work. Now, the soul, Dragon Soul of the Ocean Drake Soul is on University of North Florida. These team fights are going to be a lot healthier for them now.
So what else is interesting is the amount of turrets that they are behind. They have lost 3 additional turrets, but they've had the map pressure. Speaking of pressure, Virus wants to go in. He's outside of the Shroud, has to use the second cast of the Perfect Execution to stay alive. He knows better at this point.
We have some splitting from both teams. You got Jax, Boar Vessel in the bot lane. You have Loveliest Lord putting some more pressure in the top lane. They're going to go back and meet that split push in the bot lane. Meanwhile, in the mid lane,
Well, Wilson gets slowed. Not tanky yet, with only the Vandal Pipes and the shield there, the Iron Solari. But Loveliest Lord wants to try and keep this push out of their base. Shroud is cast by Virus. Oh my gosh, Boar Vessel just decides he wants to fight. Now, Loveliest Lord has to do something with this minion wave so that Boar Vessel can't fight back. One more turret shot. Boar Vessel is down to 300 health, but he stayed too far out of turret range. The distraction is there. Disu wants to go in onto Jack Frost. They jump on Black Frost. They pop him. They shut him down. Virus is going to be the next target as Ayakben is already dead, but Virus manages to get the kill. Disu in the front line. Wilson jumps in as well. Jimbo Slimble is the target there. Baron is secured by Nick. Knock up on to Virus. They need to get out. Flash from Nick. Jimbo Slimble is in a 1v1 while Nick is in a 1v2. But Boar Vessel says he wants to just end the game. The teleport is up. It's cast, but it doesn't matter. Boar Vessel just won the game alone.
He is able to just take that team. He kills the
no.
enemy laner, and he's like, oh, they're all distracted with Baron. Oh, another one of them died. Another one of them died. There's only 2 left. I'm going to keep hitting this base. I am going to end the game, and he does. He cleans up for free. Very
What a
well played by
play.
Boar Vessel.
What a play. SBD pushing the top lane, pushing the mid lane, losing in the bottom, and losing all these mid-team fights. They were down 4,000 gold, but they had the grander plan. They stopped the macro play at the Baron, and it wins them the game. What a choice. And what a way to end our Swiss stage, admin.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, with that, we are going to take a break. We will be back with our top 4 right after this. Listen up, progenitors. Mid-match is not the time to have an energy crash. Freshen Up is a powdered energy drink mix that has 0 sugar, 0 crash, and none of that weird chalky stuff at the bottom of your cup. They don't use fake colors or artificial flavors either. If you just need the Hydro Boost, they've got caffeine-free hydration formulas too. Whatever your need, Freshen Up keeps you locked in, so the only thing getting dropped is the other team. Get 20% off with code PLC at our affiliate link. Every code used helps us keep the circuit flowing, so if you've been thinking about these kinds of drinks and mixes, now is the time to freshen up. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to PLC. This is the January tournament. I'm Juhadre, and that's Shazbot.
Hey there, everybody.
It's nice to have you in the room.
It's good to be in the room.
All right. So we are in our top 4 semifinal. We're going to be watching Phil Me versus Hollow Esports. Phil Me, multi-time champion. 4, maybe 5, I can't remember.
Yeah, we've only interviewed Gio how many times?
As many times as they've won. And then against Hollow Esports, veteran Mike Beeston put together this team, brought them in. They had great showings all day. They made it into semifinals rather, and we're very, very excited to get into this game.
Yeah, the games so far have been really exciting. You know, close and some heavy swingers. So I'm excited for this one. I love to give a little bit of heat to both teams. So it's I'm looking forward to some more ammo.
Absolutely. We have the draft ready to go, and when it is on your screen, hold on, I'll try and say that a little bit better. They were setting up the draft. It's almost ready to go, and when it is, it'll be up on your screen. How about that? Is that better?
Much better.
Okay, thank you.
We got into.
So one of the big things that I've been noticing with our new season changes is the crystalline overgrowth is a big, big deal on these turrets.
Yes.
So how do you feel about it?
I think it comes in a little too early. Like I think that they're still trying to get the pacing of it all. Or if this is Riot's case, then I disagree with the motion. But the fact that it comes in before your role quest is done or before the 10-minute mark is crazy to me. Like I've recalled before and been like, wait, it's like 7-8 minutes and my turret's got full stacks on it. That's a lot of money back in their pocket. So
absolutely,
you have to be really careful.
That's a really good point because Void Grubs spawn at 8 minutes.
Right.
So how could you start that before the Void Grubs are even up? And then after that, Rift Herald spawns at 15.
Right.
So like that, I agree with you. I think that that's a little bit crazy.
Or like it should do like a ramping up over time. Like the longer the game goes on, the faster the crystals grow or something like that.
No, that's interesting.
But yeah, as of right now, it feels very strange to have any amount of crystals at 10 minutes.
Yeah, I concur. Especially when you combine that with a Jax with Dusk and Dawn and Demolish.
Man, that's gross.
Yeah, it was. He was just wrecking turrets, very similar to how Arya was in November or December rather, because that was the last one. But we are in draft. Phil Me versus Hollow Esports. You know the Talon ban. Repeated. First ban, first game was taken away from Hollow Esports.
Have we ever seen Talon in PLC?
I don't think anyone wants to.
Okay, I mean, like, that's fair. Like, as much as I'm like, oh yeah, Assassins in PLC, I don't want to see Talon in my games. I just am surprised that we don't.
Well, people have been listening to you. We had a Diana Nocturne composition from Hollow earlier today.
Sure.
And then we've had more Akalis, lots of Assassins popping up here and there.
Okay, interesting. And seeing like an Echo Band, Kindred's an interesting one.
Agreed.
I don't think I know we've seen Kindred in PLC. Might have been played by the Cred Killers, but it's interesting to me that we have such. It feels like targeted bans.
Yeah,
like there must be some specialists on Hollow Esports, and whatnot. And the Akali band
by Phil Me themselves.
Interesting.
That means we're not going to get the Rapcore performance again. I still remember. He said, "You will remember me after this," and I remember you, Rapcore. I remember you.
It's very well done. We were talking about it in chat. Is the for the viewers about it all. And a Mel ban is interesting.
I like that.
Totally warranted. Totally warranted. Very strong champ. I don't think she deserves as much hate as she gets. Immediate Diana. Wow.
Diana, I think, is getting a lot of extra attention. The items that were brought in will synergize with her pretty well. The double stacking with Dusk and Dawn will make her passive a lot better.
Whoa.
Oh my.
The music comp.
Okay. Oh my.
Well, I'm guessing that's it could be a Seraphine bot.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Is that's your duo lane right there.
Yeah, and that's honestly a reasonably scary team. However, they have committed that if that's the case, well, they have a little bit of flex. But if that's the case, they have fully committed to a poke bot lane, which is very easy. You know, you just draft a Janna or some other kind of enchanter, and you just weather the storm, and then you come out on top. But Misfortune into that's a good one.
Yeah, you get to stay back and use the Make It Rain.
Mhm.
I think that that's a good strategy, but then you have to be able to set something up. So I'm thinking the likes of Alistar,
Mhm.
Braum might be okay. Other big disruptors. I wish I could scroll on
Yeah,
this
yeah,
and,
yeah.
and, like figure out other things. Mumu, actually, I see him right there. That wouldn't be a bad one.
That wouldn't be a bad one. Now, the poke comp is usually pretty strong against these
Mhm.
tanks and whatnot, so it's a little bit rough. I mean, we have some light synergy from Diana. Zoe, I don't think we see a lot of Zoe in
Not a lot.
POC. I love this. We need to get these two teams on stream more often and just see more champions. You know, I haven't even seen a Syndra, pick ban at all, so that's cool. And there's the Amumu, but on the side you didn't want to see it on. So
The engage there into the 3 ultimates in a row. If you land 1, 2, 3, the amount of just raw hold still could be upward of 7 seconds.
right, not even to mention the magic shred from Amumu or
Mhm.
anything like that. I mean, they're very heavy magic damage at this point, but Amumu is a great champion to have if you're going to be very heavy
True.
magic damage.
That is true. But you can see it AD mids.
Right.
I don't think we're gonna get a Zed.
See, here's the thing though. Like, I feel like if someone gets on the backline, I don't think Amumu has enough peel. So someone like Aurelia, someone like
Mhm.
even Riven, these high movement speed champions, I think could be a big thorn in Hollow esports. So I'm curious, even things like Cassante. Like, how
Yeah.
do you get Cassante out of there? Are you gonna hold Cassante? That's not gonna be very good. So
You have a very good point. I think Alawi would do pretty well in there as well.
hard disagree, but that's okay.
What? they don't have enough damage at this point.
For Hollow or against Hollow esports?
Against.
Again, I disagree with that.
Really?
I think she gets bullied. What happens if Sona pushes the E button and starts walking away from Alawi? Alawi cries, and you don't want to see that.
That's fair. That's fair.
Aatrox ban, interesting. I'd honestly pick Aatrox there, buddy. But we'll see.
Well, we gotta trust Rapcore, right? We've seen what he
Okay.
can do, and he says that he doesn't want to fight Aatrox. That means they have something specifically that will be strong, or that would be weak into that. So we know that it's not Urgot because he wins that matchup.
right?
But a good lock in.
Woo-hoo-hoo, puppy dog. Okay. Please,
It's
please.
Hubbard.
Please, please, please. I actually, I
Hey,
think that's
there
a
we go.
beautiful pick.
How well does that do into Zoe?
You have a lot of options. Like, obviously, you don't want to get hit by the sleep bubble, but
Right.
you've got your puppies to try to intercept some of those. Your W, you really do have to think of Nefiri as a form of Fizz, because if you're trying to what?
Hold on. Hang on.
Yeah, well,
This is Zoe support. I think I've seen that before.
I-
Holy crap.
I don't like it. I mean, I still think Nefiri, similar things, right? Like,
Yeah.
Ari's got the ability to kind of clear dogs a little bit more easy because she's got the multi hits, but it's the same thing. Like, Ari doesn't do a ton of damage unless she lands charm,
Right.
and Nefiri has a movement, a get out of jail free card, and just the dogs to intercept a lot of charms. So I love Nefiri here. Jax, honestly, after I'm thinking of Dawn and Dusk,
Uh-oh.
whoa,
Oh
what-
boy.
what is?
Filmy said, "We were gone for a month and we're coming back, and you will remember us because that's
and
exactly what this composition says. Is we will not be forgotten."
Filmy is bringing the girls, and he says, "We don't need a front line. Diana will figure it out." Honestly, does Diana build fighter at this point? Or does she
Yeah,
build-
you can.
Yeah, but that's gotta feel bad.
Well, I think that so the way I look at it is there are 2 different ways you can play Diana. You can, one, work on her high ratios and get the burst, or 2, you can work with her passive and go with Conqueror and build around that idea where you're constantly laying down your autos and getting the AoE.
Mm.
So I'm not very good at that second one because it's hard.
right.
But it is possible. And against a team like this where Gnar is only really tanky when he's in his big form, and Amumu, the others are all relatively squishy targets. And so if you can just sit there and keep dealing out the damage and setting up plays for your Ari and your Vayne and your Misfortune, I don't think it's going to be too bad.
You're not wrong, because Hollow Esports has a lot of CC, but it's not very readily available CC. They're all ultis or Mega Gnar or a Mumu Q, and those are all relatively awkward to land on Diana specifically. However, okay, I want the audience to understand where I'm coming from, because my hate of Seraphine is going to balance out the love of Naafiri. I really like Hollow Esports' comp.
Okay.
I think they have an excellent front line. The flexibility of Gnar and Amumu to kind of kite back or to engage depending on the form. I think Naafiri as an intercontinental ballistic doggo is going to be really good against Zoe, against Ahri, Vayne. I really don't think Filmy is equipped for the comp that Hollow Esports is bringing to the table.
I concur. Just looking at it from face value, it's a lot of damage on the side of Filmy and not a lot of other things.
Right.
You don't have big wombo combos. You don't have good terrific engage. Also, you have good engage if you can get a nice angle with the Diana Pale Cascade, but the overall team fight mechanic is keep them away and kill them from afar.
Right.
And you can't do that when you have Gnar jumping in and a Mumu jumping in.
Yeah. Even if they're going for picks, even if they catch one person out or whatnot, I still feel like 4 people on the side of Gnar, of all of this, still comes together. Like, you don't have to have all 5 people to have a team fight. You can have 4 of these with the Gnar ult, with Seraphine, and that's a great team fight already.
Yeah.
And I love the flexibility of Naafiri as kind of a pseudo assassin, pseudo, to be able to jump in and out is going to be really, really useful in a team that doesn't have peel, against a team that doesn't have peel.
So I want to flip a question on to you. You asked, does Diana build fighter? Can Naafiri build fighter, or is she an assassin?
She has the option to. My friend, we've seen him a couple times on stream, Orihatch. He loves to experiment with those things, and you can build a very beefy Naafiri. I would not into this game. Like, you just have too many assassin targets here. But things like Spear Shojin, Eclipse. There are a lot of things that give you a lot of survivability. And Naafiri's got an incredible amount of healing in her Q that people downplay, and that makes her very bruisery, which is weird because I never play that way.
We've all got our styles, right?
Well, and my style is usually, big engage fighter, and I don't build Naafiri that way.
Well, and it's funny because I am very similar in that way. My favorite champions are like Gwen. I learned how to play on Garen, Riven, Nard, Shen, Maokai, right? All those things that you were talking about. But I love playing Diana with Electrocute. You jump in, you pop a bunch of damage, and watch people go, oh no.
Yeah.
But we have our champions like that.
Right.
Well, this is the layout, everybody. It's weird, but I don't hate it.
Yeah.
I do think that it's a self-handicap, right? You showed up to play soccer without cleats. Instead, you got like mountain boots. You can still run, and they've got grip, but it's not nearly the same for the side of Filmy. Whereas Hollow really did draft a pretty crazy comp.
And I'm looking at what I would rather see Filmy have. And I think it's the Zoe that I think could have been an Alistar, like you were talking about, or even like a Janna would have been crazy. To have been able to deny, or Emilio to get that.
I
CC
thought about
off.
Emilio. What about Lulu?
Lulu, I think, would have been fine. I don't think it would have been as strong as Emilio or anything like that. And if we are like, nope, Upset Life is a Zoe one trick, we need to put Zoe in this comp, I would have liked to see something other than Vayne. Vayne was blind picked. I would have liked to see Malphite or Cassante or something like that.
The Cassante point was actually really good.
Yeah. Again, we're not Cassante lovers here. Like, I hate the guy, but he's really good. So that's what I would have liked to see from Filmy, but let's see if they can clinch it out. So I've already given my support, but are you giving it to Filmy, or are you?
So only because I've seen them play so many times.
Right.
You gotta trust in these guys.
True.
So it's not as dire as if this were any other team.
Right.
However, I still have the faith in Hollow's team composition. It
Yeah.
just as a composition, as a whole, as a unit, it is better.
Yeah.
So what Filmy need to rely on is split pushing and picks. There's no way
Yeah.
they just win a team fight.
100%. Because like if Geo, fully stacks his Magi's, then it's like, yeah, of course Geo's going to win because
Right.
yeah, he's got a fully stacked Magi's. However, we'll see if he can do that because Nefuri's pretty slippery because Gnar is going to be hard to pin down in the mini form. So
Another actually interesting point is we saw in the Fury game earlier going against a Malphite. And what made it hard was Nefiri could not use her W because she had to save it for the ultimate.
interesting. I think that Nefiri needed to build fighter.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
But that's the switch that you got to do.
exactly.
There is no case where Nefiri needs to just hold her W in this
Right.
composition.
Yeah.
So she can be as dangerous and slippery as she wants instead of being forced to hold one of your most powerful spells for an ultimate.
Yeah.
Like the cooldown disparity on those is so silly. Like
Yeah.
you should be able to get 2 or 3 W's out,
Right.
but you can't because the moment you cast it, he's gonna slam you and you lose. And it's interesting to see where these things come in and where they leave.
Yeah, like people just need to realize that Black Cleaver exists. Right? You push Q, and it's like I don't need to engage with you. I'm just gonna keep throwing this Q ability, and you can ult me, you can engage on me, but I will survive.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not by a lot, but I'll stick in lane, and you can't do much after that because then you're gonna start throwing Qs, and I know you have a 2-minute cooldown or
Right.
whatnot.
Especially combining that with the Spear of Shojin, like you were talking about.
Yeah.
You're stacking your damage with that.
And like you have a lot of flexibility. I don't know the rest of the team comp, but
Right.
you have a lot of flexibility from there because maybe you just start Black Cleaver and then kind of pivot off into something else,
Mhm.
A Tiamat item or something like that.
I really like Tiamat items. Can I just say that?
I don't.
Really?
We're gonna have to fight later.
What-
I don't know.
I like them all, and I've been a fan of it. Listen, a lot of my prejudices and biases come from the champions that I learned to play the game on.
Sure.
The champions I used to get as far as I did, and that's one of them.
Sure.
But here we are, Short Bus Dojo. Nope, hold on. Filming versus Hollow Esports. This is our semi-final, the first of our top 4 games, everybody. Let's see some love in the chat, see who you think is going to win, because we are confident in the Hollow draft.
Okay, my immediate notes. Look what summoner, or not spell, runes Diana brought. I do not think we are going to see Assassin Diana.
No,
Not with Conqueror.
no, definitely not. If you're assassinating someone, you're never going to proc that.
Right. Let alone,
It's already fine to go topside.
it's so strange to get used to how quickly the game starts and people don't even go into the jungle anymore.
Yeah, and that's a bummer. It was one of my favorite things to do, and I remember back when we had Feats of Strength and First Blood was one of them. Oh, but Antonio is caught with a Sleepy Trouble Bubble. Derry dealing a lot of damage with Zoe's help. Upset Life really did set that up nice.
Now, we do have the Sona, which is a non-trivial amount of healing once he hits level 2, but this is a level 1 fight, so it's going to be a little bit before you're going to get something like that. Man, stop hitting those! What?
The enhanced range over terrain is one of the most underappreciated. Oh, Kershaw got the dog.
It happens.
But underappreciated. Zoe is just poking everything off of these guys. I don't even know what to say.
Poking the brains out of you.
There we
right?
go.
Yeah. But it's interesting because this is what I was talking about. If they're like, no, Zoe is our one trick, we need it, I would have just loved to see Vayne take something else. Especially because it was blind picked.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Gnar is necessarily the answer to Vayne, but it is pretty crazy that we have all of this. I do like seeing the Nefiri doing pretty solid against the Ahri, who seems to be floundering a little bit. You got this, Geo, but also you better lose to my dog.
And look at Upset Life all the way from the Tri-Brush trying to set up plays.
Yeah.
And this is what I was trying to say, is I don't think the composition is overly good, but they are good. But Ignite is down. Spry Rain wants to go in on a Rapcore. And First Blood secured for the Gnar. Zoe trying to dive underneath the turret, lands another bubble, but does not get the follow-up.
She's dodging in and out of the turret range with that one minion standing there. It's pretty gross. I'm not gonna lie. You know, it's gonna be hard not to get tilted here.
Gray screen gets hit with the charm, a lot of damage onto Geo, but it's pretty even at the end of it.
Yeah,
Geo was already low, so I think the trade overall went Geo favor.
Geo's doing okay with killing the dogs, but he's very low mana. I think this is still pretty Nefiri favored, just because of how the lane state is. Nefiri did take the Doran's Blade, so a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more taking the plays and all that. I'm curious, now from the game, the little bit of the tournament that I've seen so far, people have been kind of unwilling to roam as much, just, I'm assuming because of the role quests, but it'll be interesting to see with just how many movement options that we have on the map, if that's going to be the case. Is Nefiri going to stick to mid the whole time, or are we going to see a roam?
I think once we get our quest at 11 minutes or so, then we'll see a lot more of the roaming.
Yeah, but that's the end of laning phase. Like, if
Well, it could be.
I mean, like 14-minute laning phase is unusual, right? Like, at that point, you would expect people to roam one way or another. Ooh, good electrocute there by Geo.
Up on the top side, Rapcore is not afraid. Losing the one kill, I think, is okay. You kept your flash. You have Ghost, which comes up relatively quick, and you've got good sustain with that fleet footwork. So, you know, you just stay up there. Mini Gnar has one of the lowest stats in the game. He's very, very weak. But they dodge out the sleeping trap. No, he went back in. Mentally unhinged will go down. Derry picks that one up. Zoe is playing all sorts of games with Antonio here, trying to stop him. Flash forward, and Zoe picks up the kill. Will go down. It's a 2-for-1.
Okay, Zoe is role-playing the menace that she is. Holy cow, that's got to be frustrating to play against. A turret plate goes immediately down to the side of Danny, and it's just... Derry, excuse me. Wow, I would not want to be bot lane against this Zoe. This seems fairly annoying.
It's similar. I played a game once against Seraph Brand.
Ugh.
Yeah, it was not okay.
But we also have to recognize that they picked Sona, they picked Seraphine blind, so like this is the kind of attitude that they're gonna be expecting. Seeing all that crystalline growth though immediately at that top lane, it's what, 5.5 minutes? It's so weird.
Yeah, I agree. I think that they could have a timer on it. Like, you remember, Plate fell off at 14, but Rapcore has his ultimate. But in comes Mike Beastum. Spryrain gets his second kill of the game.
Wow, Rapcore misread that 100% and pays for it. And this is tough too, because now Vayne is 0-2 in a lane where it's not like you can gold anymore.
Mentally unhinged is hit with the trouble bubble. Derry is there. They get the kill with the Q as the flash goes off. Oh, that's rough.
And I mean, this Misfortune has Cole. Like, this is just like casual at this point. It's really painful to watch, frankly.
Mike Beastum is the next target. Eternal has jumped in to steal the blue buff. Do they have smites? They don't. Eternal has his, but Derry is here, Geo is here, and they set up the kills. That's a double over to Derry. Antonio is much more healthy than Derry. In fact, do they get the kill? All he needs is an auto. No flash, no way to engage. Geo flash forward into the charm, and they get another one with the ignite. And this is what I said. You can't count these guys out because their hands are so stinking good.
And seriously, like, you know, the blue team is fully annexed to that part of the jungle. And just it's ours now. And the immediate response, like, Amumu was like, hey, I think I can fight this Diana 1v1, but he was not fighting just Diana 1v1.
No.
He fought 4 people on the enemy team and brought his team down with him, unfortunately.
Spryrain wants to go in again to try and get the Gnar against a wall, but Rapcore condemns him away. Will stay alive, doesn't want to go 0-3. But the state of this game is getting pretty out of hand.
Out of hand, because Misfortune is 4-0. The kills that they have are on the top lane, which we all know to be a fairly big island. I don't think
No more ultimate. Rapcore almost gets the condemn against the wall. Spryrain has to flash. but it is to no avail. He almost gets the 1-for-1, but Eternal helps secure it.
Did he miss his boomerang because that was down long enough that he couldn't
Must have.
re-trigger hyper? That's a bummer. And things are not looking good. If you are a what is their name? Because they're
Hollow Esports.
Hollow Esports. If you're a Hollow Esports fan, it's not looking good for you right now.
Gary wants to go in. Only level 5 on Mentally Unhinged. He still has his flash and his cleanse available, and he just face tanked an entire engage there.
Yeah, I love that slow for Mentally Unhinged. Everyone forgets about the slow from Sona, but it's one of the strongest things that she has in her non-ulti kit. And, you know, a lot of damage. Unfortunately, Miss Fortune is 4-0.
Yeah.
So,
Geo is going to be the next target. Dodging out the charm, going real hard onto Geo. Gray Screen gets the ultimate, and there, Eternal, caught by the sad mummy, has to flash over the wall, but Gray Screen says no thank you. Tail Cascade trying to do a bit of damage. Eternal has the Conqueror proc, but Gray Screen says no thank you. That's two. It's only 2. I thought it was going to be 3, but it's 2.
yeah, I love that dog, man. Both uses of the ulti to close out the kill and also re-engage onto the Diana with that big shield. Just a great champ. Also, my goodness. That
Trouble
Lance
bubble.
too. Oh!
Only took a quarter of the hit points. They have good shielding here on the bottom side for Hollow, but it's demoralizing, right?
Philmy is never getting Zoe ever again. Anyone who's watching this game, I probably could beat Zoe. I don't want to play against it. That's
Right.
Oh!
Paddle Star goes weird directions.
Oh my goodness, it's gross. Like Sona is not recalling off that, but it hits you in the mental every
And that's
time.
what, yeah, exactly. It messes with your brain that you're like, oh, they hit that?
Yeah, like Jace does that a little bit. Zoe is like critical hits to the mental. Ooh, big coming out for the bullet time. Can't quite see the health that is going on there, but regardless, they're not even getting role quests back there. They're getting pushed into an area where they're getting not just denied farm and XP, but also their role quests. Like you do not want to be Sona or Seraphine in this situation.
You and I talked about that with Xeno. Wait, flash forward from Mike Beestum. He wants to secure some kills. Mentally Unhinged is low. Eternal wants to pick up that one. Goes into the Tail Cascade. Will get the first. Will get the second. That's a double kill for Eternal on the bottom side. Nefiri has shown up but can't do anything. The fight up top goes again the way of Spry Rain.
I don't think Nefiri has her ulti anyways, so even if that was the situation, she's just there to soak XP. We did see a kill for Vayne on the top side, but I don't think a 3-in-1 Gnar is going to be doing anything against a 4-0 Misfortune.
Yeah.
And not just a 4-0 Misfortune, a 4-0 Misfortune who has 40 CS over her lane opponent. So that's Derry's just doing really good. Well, rather it's the Zoe,
right?
But Derry's been following up really well. I think, it's a tough situation right now. Figuring out the options for Hollow Esports is going down. That is 2 dragons for the side of Filmy. Were Grubs taken?
Yeah, they were.
Okay, Hollow did get them. Okay, so it's not that as bad, but I think that Diana's been in the right place at the right time several times. Got that new item there. That's pretty gross.
Yep, Dusk and Dawn, I was telling you.
Dusk and Dawn is an item that fits too many champions. It's kind of a fun item though. Like it's fun to use and you kind of understand how it's
Trouble Bubble into the MF Ultimate. Bullet time, flash time. Geo manages to land the taunt, rather the charm. Antonio is under fire, uses the ultimate, but Cleanse is there. Has to flash away. Zoe through the wall gets another bubble. Does not land the damage. Gary dives underneath the turret. Will pick that one up, goes unstoppable. Misses the Make It Rain, but will still get the double kill. And Derry and Upset Life are running this bot lane.
How in the world is bullet time not way too low for bubble?
I think they had to change it.
Big ol' please.
Zoe is in a lot of trouble here. Shut down for Gray Screen, now on a killing spree. And up on the top side, Hollow managed to take a turret.
This is big. This is really big for them. Getting the first turret gold. I was curious if the Fury would ring game with their second ulti, but very interesting. It hasn't quite closed out the gold, but this is something that Gnar can do with his lead. Interesting that Amumu had to commit to that as well, but honestly, from the fights that we've seen where Amumu has gone against Diana, has not gone well at all because just Misfortune has too much damage right now. We are seeing Essence Reaver for Misfortune, which is a great item now that it's got Spellblade again.
Yeah.
She's about to get the coal. I'm assuming the roll quest is going to finish soon. I don't know if we
It
can see
already finished. Her
progress.
boots are gone.
Her boots are gone. Her boots are gone. So it's just so much money.
Geo onto Antonio with the ignite into the ultimate, but Mike Beeston is here,
Wow.
forces the flash out of Geo. He still picks up the kill. In goes Diana. Eternal wants to get another pull in with
My
the wombos, and Derry goes godlike now, 7-0.
These poor bot laners, man. I feel so bad for them, but you know, it's a tournament, man. You can't be complacent. But wow, getting pulled back into the bullet time there.
Flash, Gnar, Rapcore. Oh, he missed the Q, but he will still pick it up. The empowered auto attack from Trinity Force on Gnar will secure another kill.
It just feels. Do you build Hullbreaker at this point if you're Gnar?
I think you have to.
You have to. I don't think
That's your job now.
Right. It's just to split push and pull people away from bot lane so they can farm, but should be sending bot lane mid at this point so they can, you know, even somewhat catch up. People have that kind of autopilot going on, but really and truly, Sona and Seraphine should not be bot lane anymore, except for to catch the CS wave. Man, this is a tough situation. Nefiri not building the funny boots for the mid lane, neither is Ari. Funny boots being the movement speed boots that get upgraded and give you extra
Based on your
adaptive
movement
force.
speed?
Yeah. And both of those champions are relatively mobile champions.
Yeah.
but I get it, you know. Everybody loves cooldown reduction.
Yeah. Like literally almost everybody.
Almost everybody.
Yeah.
Rumbles would like a word. But
But here we are, 15 minutes-ish. The spread is only about 4,000 gold, so it's not insurmountable. I do think that the strategy for Hollow needs to be keeping Gnar on the split. The problem with that is he doesn't have teleport. Gray Screen has to jump over the wall.
he will eventually, but yeah.
Well, all right, that's fair, right?
Yeah.
And I wonder when that... You know what? He might actually already have the quest completed. Mike Beeson wants to go in. They have the bead on Eternal. He's knocked back. He is killed. And that's what we need to see. That's why you can use Gnar as a split pusher, because you have a Mumu. You have another way to set up these fights.
Yeah, and this is just showing Gray Screen's difference to me. You know, I get that first ulti and I'm like, I need another. It's that Warwick brain in me, but very nice to see that Gray Screen doesn't just inch to the vein under turret.
Here's the fight. Derry manages to steal the Herald with the bullet time. Mike Beeston flashes forward, gets the Curse of the Sad Mummy into the Encore. Derry is shut down. That's huge gold onto Gray Screen. And now Spry Rain has his ultimate, but he slept. Jump forward, does not get the stun onto the Vayne. Geo poking on, wants to get the kill onto Antonio. Instead is going to charm, mentally unstable. Might be some on the backside, wants to find another angle to re-engage. Zoe gonna get another jump onto Spry Rain. But Hollow Esports, they don't get the Herald, but they do secure the fight afterward. Big shutdown gold onto Derry.
Yeah, the fact that no one died there is the big win there, and the Derry
Might
goal.
be some in trouble. He is pulled in with the ultimate and killed by Geo there. Ugh, that was unfortunate.
What are you doing there, dude? But honestly, like, so unfortunate that it got stolen by the MF. I honestly think that Derry is bullying to the point of maybe even losing things a little bit for not playing a little bit more careful there. The shutdown is definitely the bigger win there, but man, honestly, as good as Nefiri's been playing, and I've been, watching because I've got that bias, Gio's been navigating these team fights extremely well. I've seen him flash Sona ults. I've seen him just positioned in such great places. Even getting the kill on Mike Beeston just a moment ago.
Yeah.
Gio's just in the right places at the right times. Well,
The classic filmy thing.
yeah. Right place, right time, just making people's lives not fun. But honestly, Gold is still relatively in the same positions. I don't think Seraphine or Sona need to be fed to be relatively strong.
No.
It's not like their ultis are getting any weaker. That's just not going to blow people up.
Yeah, especially if they both build the new tier item,
Right.
they'll just keep healing all over the place.
Right. And maybe that's the pivot that Seraphine goes for is just, trying to make Nefiri work. Unfortunately, I think Nefiri is going to start to fall off at this point as people get a little bit beefier. But it's not like people are building armor. It's not like they have like a lot of peel to switch that front line. This is a strange scenario. Ooh, big charm, but not a lot of damage.
Yeah. I do want to draw attention to the number of items everyone has, because 2 completed items on gray screen in the mid lane, looking good.
Right?
2 items completed for Derry in the bot lane, looking good.
Right.
Everyone else is at 1.5, 1 1/3-ish, right?
Right.
So these 2, you can see it in their gold, right? They're 5-1, they're 7-1, doing a lot of good work. But Mike Beeston is in a lot of trouble.
Ooh,
In fact, he
in.
wants to go in, gets the stun onto Eternal because they have gray screen there. But the Eternal ult onto Derry ult means that it's a double kill. Teleport already coming in for Spry Rain. And like you said, he got it. Role quest complete. Spry Rain has Mega Gnar, does have Flash. He will get the slow from the rock. Wants to go in and get a good ultimate against the wall, but will get slept instead.
Holo Esports has all these cool tools and didn't even get to use anything there. Mike Beeston jumps in and then kind of just dies from CC. And then the same thing happened to Nefiri, who got rooted and held down. It means that they still have their tools, but unfortunately, Filmy just
This is gonna hurt.
gains things. Boom!
Ooh. Yikes.
That's a lot of money in Vayne's pocket, but
Nefiri teleport. Do we think that gray screen gets this kill onto Rapcore?
yes, 100%.
All right, there's Rapcore. And dodging out some damage.
No,
needs to get the
that was
ultimate.
you.
Gray screen going in. Does get the eviscerate. Just needs to get an ultimate on there. Nope, the dogs are there. The Q works. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, Unhinged almost gets caught again, but they're able to disengage.
I think Filmy's just, as you were talking about, ability to kind of navigate the map super well is really just pulling apart Holo Esports. I think that there are things going well for Holo Esports and they almost don't matter anymore if you just are facing these people who are wombo comboing you in creative and weird ways
Yeah.
that you can't really plan for.
Well, and that's the other thing we need to remember is Holo Esports is a brand new team. Not just a PLC, but Mike Beeson was on UNF for months and months and months.
True. Yeah.
So, these guys have only been playing together for, let's say, 2 months, benefit of the doubt. They're doing really well.
They're doing extremely well. And honestly, what's really cool is that if you watch this game back, there are a lot of things to learn from and a lot of things to improve. And I think that allows them to become back even scarier.
Absolutely.
Which is really cool to think that maybe next time we see Holo Esports, they're going to be titans. The people to beat. So absolutely there. Got a lot of money coming in. 20-minute mark at the game. So people are thinking about Baron at this point. People are thinking about trying to create that pressure as we shift into the mid part of the mid game. And
the big thing, Soul Dragon.
Right, we are at Soul Point. I just
Spry Rain gets the first engage onto the Zoe, and to the Unhinged, and Mike Beeston are there. That Drake should be spawning very soon. Everyone's already, posing around it. They're trying to get vision. They're trying to get pressure, making sure that your teleports are available for those who are not close. And it's getting tense.
Yeah, and I just now recognizing Filmy's ability to kite back. Everyone except Diana has the ability to do a lot of damage from a really far range and not commit.
Mike Beeson wants to go on to upset Life. That was a huge Narbar, but Mike Beeson gets it. They get the kill onto the Zoe. They get the stun onto Eternal. Do they have the further engage? Raptor dissuades it, but without that extra support, do they have the Drake? Geo is knocked against the wall, but Derry throws out the bullet time. He almost gets a kill. Jump away. Spry Rain. Raptor will pick that one up. They almost get the kill onto Geo, but this is what we were talking about. They are too strong. Eternal wants to go in onto Mentally Unhinged. He will get the kill. That's actually a triple for Geo. They are on the chase. Rapcore and Geo going after Antonio. They missed the charm, but they get the Orb of Deception, and that's an ace. The fight that was lost at the beginning with Zoe going down turns into perfection for Filmy.
the idea that Hollow Esports was able to not only make that pick, but also to kind of whittle down people and then lose the team fight afterwards is so unfortunate. But they are facing a very mobile team, and to Filmy's credit, they're piloting their strange team comp extremely well. And I think a large portion of that is just the fact that Zoe has been a menace.
Yeah.
I think that they're piloting Zoe very, very well. And so, like, you know, again, I'd love to see Vayne as another champion, and I think they have like their Titans on their own.
Mike Beeston doesn't have ultimate, but he might look to try and get a single kill here. They dodge out the Sleepy Trouble bubble, but they're continuing to push. They know that the side of Filmy is low, but turrets are still available, so they can't do anything crazy.
And they're just so fast, so fast. It is bounty gold over to the side of Hollow Esports. So, they're not back in it. They're still down 5k gold. But man, they're having things that allow them to stay in this game, but things are looking real dire. Mountain Soul is not what you want to be playing against when you have a team that knowingly played without a front line.
Mike Beeston is caught with a Trouble Bubble again into the Pale Cascade. That was huge amounts of damage, but the shields and heals from the bot lane are enough to keep him alive.
Diana, the fightery build, the Conqueror, now the Riftmaker, do not want to be extending fights with Diana. Diana's 6-2.
Yeah.
Like, I know she's been a part of a lot of these fights, but getting these kills, and she's a terror. He is a terror.
I do want to ask a question about Dragon Soul. If you're on the side of Filmy, is there a soul you would prefer to Mountain? Like, I think Ocean is the only acceptable answer to that, because you don't have that front line. But now Spry Rain wants to go into Geo, actually forces out the ultimate.
Which is pretty crazy. It's on, what, a 10-second cooldown?
Yeah, it's something really low, especially with that Malignance. But now Spry Rain's going to be in extra big trouble because Zoe is here. So is Eternal. And wow.
Didn't even get to finish his cast his ulti.
Rapcore just wants to get some auto attacks down onto Gray Screen. He's unable to get the kill, but bursts him really quick.
Yeah, unfortunately at this stage with the Fury. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
That was half health on the turret in a single auto attack.
I mean, there's 4 champions there, and Baron buff, but yeah, that's I went down really fast. Holy cow, that's
Double
not okay.
Double up, freshen up, whatever you want to call it. Eternal is on the run. Geo tries to land a charm, does not get it. The slows are in. Encore hits onto Geo, but it doesn't matter because Derry lines his up too. Mike Beeson is underneath the turret, and there's nothing he can do. Gray Screen on the backside wants to try and find something, but they're too strong. Filmy are just aggressive.
Yeah, like what is he gonna do? I jump in. I honestly think they can just end the game right here. The cannon walks up, and unfortunately, it's not taking the turret shots with them, but you just gotta wait a little bit more, and some turrets are gonna disappear bit by bit. Big ulti going in there.
They get the charm, they get the kill, but the Pale Cascade pulls 2 of them in. They are really close to getting these kills. Ignite down from Geo. Mike Beeson is still on Geo himself. The mana is low, mentally unhinged, can't chase because up on the top side, Rapcore is continuing to push. They have all the pressure. Rapcore on the run, and that's all it will be, but it is quite a lot.
They're getting pulled apart from this way and that. To answer your Dragon Soul question, because of course I've been thinking about that the entire time.
Right.
Would not mind any other of the dragons. Cloud Soul would have been great. Fire Soul, Inferno.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would have been crazy, especially with how pokey their comp is. So the fact that they got them all uncontested honestly doesn't matter. But Dragon or Earth Soul, not what you want to see. I love the. We've been talking about the crystalline growth a little bit. I love that it's closing out games.
Yes.
Right? If Hollow Esports was to turn it around, they would be able to close out the game because they can take down these turrets faster. And that's really nice. Because you get to a point in these games where you're like, things are still looking bad for Hollow Esports.
Yeah.
Like, I still don't know how they're going to come back.
Rapcore is able to get himself a nice condemn. Spry Rain, though, gets charmed, but he gets the Gnar. Rapcore is low. Mike Beeson gets the shutdown gold there. He is charmed, but the rest of the team has shown up. Derry is caught by Gray Screen, but Gray Screen goes down to Derry. It is a 1-for-1 so far, but the chase is coming from Filmy. Eternal on the top side, meanwhile, is probably just going to try and join. He's going to get a flank. He's got the full pincer. Upset Life is going to go down. Geo is caught. Does not get hit with the Seraphine ultimate, but he does go down. Derry slowed down by the Seraphine. Antonio picks that one up. Spry Rain getting the hyper. He gets the kill. They all have to back now. Eternal doesn't manage to get the pincher, but will get a second inhibitor.
Yeah, I don't think she can do more than that, unfortunately. But the option to be able to pull away from that and gain some, because like now what does Hollow Esports gain after this? They're not going to be able to push lanes out that quickly. They don't have any objectives to take. It's unfortunately just space for them to breathe for a second. But you know, Bane is already back up, and it's really unfortunate because their team is, even though they're like already behind, their characters are starting to fall off. You know, their early game focus is starting to fall away. It was really interesting though, because Derry almost died quite a few times that team fight. Eventually fell, but yeah, Derry is a bold one.
I'm telling you, dude. I think the Mountain Soul is one of the best they could have picked up for that reason. They have no front line.
Yeah, I think you're right on that. I would not be mad with most of them though, just due to the flexibility of the comp and the stage of the game. They're very much a win-more comp.
In goes a gray screen, but gets popped! I think that was supposed to look the other way. Rapcore is on the top side, almost gets the kill on Antonio. Geo jumps forward with his ultimate. Rapcore flashes. They knock Spry Rain away, so he can't get the Gnar against the wall. And the engage was immediately flipped on the side of Filmy. And they have to go back. Hollow have to go back.
There's the Elder Drake, and it's just unfortunate. Lumu, as great as a jungler as he is clearing super creeps that well.
Oh, not when you build him tank like that.
Yeah.
Oh, this is rough. Filmy have pushed and pushed. Hollow have held out so long, but now they can't even fight. The threat of the Elder Drake is too much.
You know what Filmy have really done is just death. Death by 1,000 cuts, and eventually it just all totaled up together, and Hollow Esports let around.
In they go. Mike Beestum is in the front line. He gets taken down first. Derry is just ruining everybody's day. He almost goes down himself. Gray Screen almost picks him up, but that's the double kill. Inside the fountain. We've got ourselves a bullet time. We've got ourselves a win, and Filmy move on to the finals.
Well done, well played. I honestly think that Filmy, like we had doubts on the team comp, but I think Filmy is just incredible players. They can make anything win. So well played, very good game.
I think it was well played on all counts. The way it was close the whole time. It when your opponent gets ahead, the fact that you can win a fight a few thousand gold behind, very, very cool.
Right.
Well, congratulations to Filmy, GG to Hollow Esports. We will be right back with our finals. Listen up, progenitors. Mid-match is not the time to have an energy crash. Freshen Up is a powdered energy drink mix that has 0 sugar, 0 crash, and none of that weird chalky stuff at the bottom of your cup. They don't use fake colors or artificial flavors either. If you just need the Hydro Boost, they've got caffeine-free hydration formulas too. Whatever your need, Freshen Up keeps you locked in, so the only thing getting dropped is the other team. Get 20% off with code PLC at our affiliate link. Every code used helps us keep the circuit flowing, so if you've been thinking about these kinds of drinks and mixes, now is the time to freshen up.
เปิดหน้าสมุดเพื่อหยุดแล้ว feel the page feel the pain อุปสรรคมาขันมัน barricade in the game จึงต้องกลับมาจับตา concentrate เกิดมาไม่ได้เก่งแต่ก็ไม่ได้แปลว่าเกิดมาอ่อนต้องอยู่ใน play you could try to taste me made and I don't try again hard still hard work มัน hurricane jazz dance roommate and rap trap มันก็คือเพลงเกมไม่ได้ขึ้นอยู่กับแค่เมตาแต่ why is how you play It's how you play. It's how you play. Finish. Rumble. เหมือนกับนกต้องหัดออกบินก่อนจึงจะรู้ว่าควรต้องปรับปีกปรับปอดคนเราก็ไม่ได้จับไรแล้ววินรอกจับอีกจับต่อปรับบีทปรับบอร์ด here we go มองอย่ามองแค่ภาพที่ฉาบในดิสเพลย์แพ้เพราะนายแค่พลาดหรืออาจจะมิสเพลย์เฮ้ลมก้มลงหมอบจอดในดิสเวย์ต่อให้ลมจนฝุ่นมาคลุกต้องลุกอย่าหยุดใน this dayอาจจะมีบางวันที่ low road กำมากัดฟันยังต้องเจอเยอะเกมนี้อาจจะพูดว่า I'm going 8ใครจะรู้ว่าอีกเกมนาย going first อาจจะมีบางวันที่ low road กำมากัดฟันยังต้องเจอเยอะเกมนี้อาจจะพูดว่า I'm going 8ใครจะรู้ว่าอีกเกมนาย going first It's a firstมองอย่ามองแค่ภาพที่ฉาบในดิสเพลย์แพ้เพราะนายแค่พลาดหรืออาจจะมิสเพลย์เฮ้ลมก้มลงหมอบจอดในดิสเวย์ต่อให้ลมจนฝุ่นมาคลุกต้องลุกอย่าหยุดใน this day TFT first or eighth is your choice.
Welcome back, everybody. This is PLC January 2026, the first tournament of the year and the first tournament of the new season. We're very excited to have you here. I'm Juhadre. This is Shazbot. I almost tried to go that way so that it would work.
Yeah. No, I'm real.
So, everybody, we are on to our finals. This is the last game of the tournament, and we have a banger for you. Film Me versus Team Damage Check. Now, I'm going to look here at a couple of these stats. Maybe.
Numbers.
That is not how... Yeah, okay. So, seed number 1 versus seed number 2.
Yeah.
So, some of our...
So our tournament must be doing
yep.
something right.
So, at the end of the Swiss stage, we were 3-0 for Film Me, but they got the bye game 1.
Gotcha.
And 2-0-1 to Damage Check. I'm pretty sure they only lost to Film Me.
There you go. So and both teams are tournament winners. They're return teams, as I understand. I mean, we make the joke that we keep interviewing Geo, you know, for the 27th time, but I mean, they're here for a reason. They're great players, and they're in the right spots for the right reasons.
Absolutely. Damage Check is on the blue side, Film Me on red. Now, what advantage do you think you get? I don't know who chose what side, but let's just pretend that TDC chose blue. What advantage do you get against a team like Film Me having that first pick?
The idea that you get the first pick, but then the red team, my brain immediately goes away from your question. Because I don't know if you heard, but the esports is decoupling the side from first pick, which is crazy to me, but makes sense. So I'm not sure if I don't even know if they'll bring that to the client. You know, we'll have to see what that looks like in pro. But you know, to even think about, like, because we're so used to, like, if you get first pick, then you're on the far side from Baron. You don't get to throw things over the Baron pit. So I don't know. I'm all kerfuddled, you know.
I like the Blitzcrank ban. It's a surprise. I don't think we've seen. Have we seen a Blitzcrank?
We've seen them in PLC for sure.
Okay,
for sure. But Upset Life has been proven to be like a terror in the support role.
True.
So anything that prevents him from, you know, just absolutely dealing mental damage directly to the red team is going to be pretty important.
The Diana takeaway for Damage Check.
We're going to see the exact same team?
Maybe not. If I'm remembering right, it was actually Damage Check that played the Diana mid lane. No. It couldn't have been, because it was Mike Beestham in the jungle. Okay. Forget I said that.
Oh, right.
It's not even
red
close.
team. I'm awake, y'all. Good morning. Gonna play some League of Legends. Man. Okay, so I honestly, nothing too surprising. I know Jace has been a terror in solo queue lately, so the ban there doesn't seem too surprising.
She's a safe pick.
Yeah. No, the Tristana is the one that's interesting to me. I honestly think that that's a fairly flexible, especially with you know, a semi-competent ADC. Tristana is, you know, powerful early game, but just gets more and more and more unstoppable as you go on. I'm not seeing like a pattern so far or anything. People are just picking good stuff. So it'll be interesting to see what does TDC do to really make the comp theirs.
I think you answer mid lane somewhere in this first part of the draft. I'm wrong.
Wow, the full commit to the bot lane is interesting. We don't see a lot of Aphelios nowadays, nor do we see a lot of Janna. So it'll be interesting to see, do we, you know, slam the Alistar right here? I don't know what they would do against that. A tornado is not enough to prevent a big bull from running through your China shop, you know?
That is very true. How funny would it be if one of those champions did have the porcelain skin, like the Lux or the Amumu and stuff? But look, the Zoe locked in as support again.
Upset Life, you are not beating the allegations, dude. If you don't want to be labeled as an one-trick pony, you can't be picking back-to-back Zoe in the finals.
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Wow.
Everyone in the chat probably saw all of that, right? All that back and forth about it. Like, it's all good, but Man, that's funny.
That's so good. I mean, he did great last game. Let's be real. Starting the sleepy trouble bubble and then just pinning down that team. It's pretty gross. But this is how you punish enchanters.
Got a wink.
You already knew. You already knew.
The top lane bans here with the Gwen and the Ambessa, those are good into Darius. Those are good into Cassante. They're good into those type of champions. So I'm wondering what it is that Filmy wants to bring out. Maybe they do want the Aatrox. Maybe, let's assume that Rapcore wants a redemption game on the Vayne because he went 0-3. Those two champions would do pretty well into a Vayne, I would imagine.
Yeah. J4 is a much more flexible pick for what they're going for. Like this is looking like a real team comp. You could pick any top lane at this point. Although for TDC's side, banning Kindred when they already have the Tristana though is a little puzzling to me. I guess I don't remember any crazy filmy Kindred games, and she's not so overpowered that you ban them the first phase, but knowing that you already have an ADC bot lane, like you're not doing some sort of like mage bot lane, is interesting to me. Because I love the J4 so much more, but you
say that, but then look at Filmy's comp last game.
Right, and they but like at this point though, we're getting to the point where Filmy can just kind of pick whatever they want. They hit the random button 3 times, and they're like, that's our roster.
Yeah.
So
speaking of their roster, TDC have a few moments before they are locked in with the Kayle.
Whoa.
Okay.
Buster Brown.
So listen. We've got the Kayle and we've got the Aphelios, 2 of the strongest late game champions in the game.
And Gangplank.
That would be
Aatrox.
really good.
And all of these, there's just so many champions that Kayle does not want to see right now.
Oh boy.
Sylas is fine. Yeah.
I like it.
Sylas is fine.
I love me some Sylas.
And yeah, it's a lot of. Oh no, man, Philly. Okay, the respect is regained. Philly went crazy, go nuts last game. This game they've got a comp. TDC is no joke either. If they wanted Kayle for their comp, like that's the latest they could have picked her. But yeah, I don't think they have a winning strategy if they can pull apart some of these things. Now, as squirrely as Filmy is, it's going to be really hard to pin down these people. Like, it's not like... I'm glad they didn't pick people like Amumu or Sona, because it's going to be very difficult to hit more than 2 people in where they all have dashes, where they're all moving around, they're all jumping in and moving in zigzag ways. So having people like Galio, which, hopefully Galio is more focused on peel. But I think that TDC should do fairly well. Although I say that, this is a very small needle either way. So very interesting, very interesting. Did they change the way the ban works?
Yes,
too? I
yes.
love
There's
it.
so many different changes. That way you're not reliant on the one guy, and if he messes up...
You bring 6 people into the game, do you get 6 bans?
I don't think it'll let you go.
I have some testing to do at home. Anyone want to do some customs after the tourney, let me know.
Oh boy. I think the Kayle is one of the most exciting picks in the entire game. What else is interesting is Poppy, before her rework, was the most abysmal laning phase champion in the entire game. It was horrific.
Sure.
But her once you got level 11 and you had your maxed out Q and an item and your ultimate, it was bananas how strong you could get. I literally one-shot someone from a bush with just an auto Q.
Yeah. The tank assassin playstyle.
Yeah.
100%.
So Kayle's laning phase is borderline as abysmal. Like, I don't know if you know, like, they made so many changes. I played Kayle before her rework. I think I touched her once since then. And then I had to play her the other day, and it was hard.
Yeah. The Kayle subreddit is a really funny place because the only thing that you see posted in the Kayle subreddit is, look at this idiot that I killed at level 1, It's like, there's so many Kayles that are like, I'm still a champion. Like, just because I only have E doesn't mean I'm, a child.
Right.
But yeah, Kayle is definitely someone that, like, just jumps up. Now Kale has options like Dawn and Dusk now, which are
Yes.
really strong on her. Now she has a more bursty play style, but it's like I think correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, but I think all Kales go AP now, and then just have a more attack speed focused or a more bursty focused style of gameplay. But I really think that both teams have it, and I'm having trouble deciding whose comp I favor.
That's what we like to see.
Yeah, very much. I love close games just in general. Be that in draft phase, be that at the 40-minute mark. A close game is a more exciting game.
Absolutely.
But that said, who are you giving it to?
I like Filmy.
Okay.
The last pick, Silas. Look at his ult targets.
Yeah.
Those are some big ultimates.
Yeah.
And if we see Rapcore play the way he plays Akali, the way he in the end game played the Vayne, Silas is much more sustaining, much more durable. And when you can combine that with, by the way, I'm invincible. By the way, I pulled you in.
Right.
And those type of things, he's going to really mess up some fights.
Yeah, and honestly, if Filmy gets 2 kills before the 5-minute mark, they've won the game. I think they can just run away with the game if any amount of edge, and they have characters that can do that. We've seen Zoe, and I think a lot of this might be recency bias.
Maybe.
Like we just saw them go crazy with a very similar, not the same, but a very similar comp. That said, I don't think that Damage Check is like going to lose. I think this is just I have to pick someone because I'm morally obligated to tell you who I think is going to win.
Yeah.
And I think very marginally, I think Filmy has it.
I do concur. It goes back to the same reason why I said that Hollow had the advantage last game, right? The composition, when you look at the grander team fight abilities, is Filmy favored in my eyes. I will say that if we go past 32 minutes, it starts to swing because of that same idea that Kale is just going to become that level 18, now level 20 Destructo bot. Yeah. Even 4 items, the way she has that wave clear, not even wave clear, just that AoE true damage splash that she can throw onto these frontliners.
Yeah, but I hear your Kale and I match you Tristana with 6 items. I hear your Diana and I say, look at that Silas. Like Galio Ari is like a tale as old as time, since the Galio rework for the mid lane. I don't see any particular edge towards one team or another. I think this is like a classic game of League of Legends. What a great way to close out the day with 2 great teams that like I think that like is kind of silly as it sounds, is whoever wins. Like whoever wins the lane is gonna have an edge. Whoever gets the dragon is gonna have an edge. And you don't just from the characters alone aren't going to just roll over the other team, because like Kale could get level 20, but Tristana with 6 items is terrifying.
Absolutely.
So it's like, yeah, they're both strong.
And I know that one of your biggest things is not always thinking about the end game, right? Games normally end around 3 or 4 items.
Right.
And what else is interesting is when we're talking about Kale versus Tristana, Tristana gets 6 full items.
Right.
And that makes it even worse.
2 levels isn't going to make Kale do that much different.
No.
Like it's nice, but it's not that big of a deal. But but here's the thing though, like both teams could play for the end game. They have a very similar mindset. Even the Diana J4 ultis are fairly similar. The only real difference is Galio and Ari.
Yeah. Level 1, Rapcore versus Kale. Versus Kale.
They have the streamer mode on, so you can't see the name. So unfortunately, if you want to be spotlighted in our game, then looking at you, Mr. Upset Life, you're going to be called Zoe for the rest of the game.
It's boy something?
You gotta check now.
I'm gonna check.
And then I'll be monitoring at the same time. But I love that we're not seeing too much. Seeing
yeah.
a lot of fight. Ignite
Yeah.
already came down.
Ignite is down, but that means Rapcore's beginning fight mechanic is now gone. If the gank is there, or if he gets the kill pressure, he doesn't have that tool to deal that 270 damage.
He is say considering the lane, but he's looking around instead. Interesting to see Silas this aggressive and not win anything from it. But this is what you do to try to slow down the Kayle. Anytime that you're recalling Kayle is anytime that it is preventing her from hitting the big six.
Absolutely. So push on the bottom side, almost always to the Tristana lane because of her E. But Kayle hits level 2, is even-ish in the CS department. She's not too far behind considering she got pushed underneath the turret. But Rapcore is doing a good job keeping the pressure there. Kayle probably isn't very good at CSing underneath turrets.
She should be fine. Honestly, I think that he should stop poking Rapcore. Like, just let Rapcore do his thing and focus on CSing because, number one, you need to get as much CS as possible before you run out of health. But number two, like, if you're using your E on Rapcore, then you can't double up on a minion that is getting shot by a turret. So, that's neither here nor there. Kayle manages to get the recall. We're not going to see any ganks anytime soon. And we do, as much as I've been praising both teams, not exactly the best viewer experience for the first 5 minutes of the game, just because no one's going to be doing anything.
They will get a plate here. Derry gets the bomb, but no, the Janus shield actually prevents the plate going down. Graviton will lock down Derry, but he's too far away to do anything.
That's the true counterplay that we overlooked, is the ability to prevent plates from being taken. Wow, Galio really low health against the Ahri. He's been taking a lot of punishment. I know
Yeah.
Billy Harold is rolling around in his grave, rest his soul.
What? Derry knocked up. Let's Go is here. Jumps in. They're so close. Flash forward. That's
Wow.
Let's Go getting first blood onto Derry. That bot lane gank was crucial.
Yeah, Zoe out of mana really caught him with the pants down. That's pretty rough there. We are seeing J4 in the mid lane, but I'm not seeing gank angles from that.
No.
What are you doing?
No flash for Mixtape either.
Mm.
That's an important thing. But ooh, that was a great use of the Justice Punch. You know what? Claps for that.
Yeah.
I'm clapping right here. Rapcore takes a turret shot. He is a level up on the Kayle, and he got Conqueror, so he was going to heal through the rest of that fight. Ignite is almost back up. We should see the level. Oh, the all in.
Flash. I think Kayle is trying to kill Rapcore too often, and it's just not happening. Like, Silas has got W. I just don't think Kayle can kill until you've got range.
Especially, he has Flash and Ignite. If he goes underneath this turret, he wins that fight.
And I don't
But
want
Diana's here.
Diana is but Diana's not saying anything. I don't want anyone sending me Kayle subreddit posts of Kayle killing Silas at level 54 or whatever. Like, I get it. Kayle is strong.
Well, if anyone is interested, Xeno and the Snurks is one of our staff here, and he did post a build.
Yeah,
And that's exciting.
I think it's not going into the message too much, like, Kayle has two different build paths. Like, as soon as you commit to one, it's pretty hard to pivot to the other. But yeah, it's interesting to me. I'm curious how much cooking that team damage check has done on Kayle. Is this a frequent champion, or is this a pick just for the comp? Because I think it fits the comp fairly well.
Yeah.
To not allow Tristana to just casually win the game by making it long. Like, we have our own scaler.
We get the root onto Derry and knock up
Big
from
damage.
the Q. They are shoving him out of the lane, but he is safe underneath the turret. Zoe doing his best to keep him alive. But Let's Go has shown up on the bottom side as well. I think that they're just going to take the Drake.
I'm sorry, Filmy. After all the bullying from last game, it does feel kind of cathartic to see you struggle a little bit. But they're not doing bad. CS is much an advantage for Tristana. Didn't quite get that plate earlier, but they're doing fairly well. Dragon is being taken by the Diana. They're trying to keep him away.
Geo's on the backside of the pit. Has level 6, but is being matched by Mixtape. They get a ward in. Winter on the backside. Over the wall. Does not land the charm. Geo pulled in by the Diana ultimate. They get the knockup onto Geo and Eternal. Zoe has flashed away, but the kill goes onto Geo. They don't get the knockup, but they'll get the taunt onto Eternal. They're gonna get him through the Golden Aegis. Pyro Milk Tea chases Zoe a little bit longer, but that's it. It's 3-1 damage check.
Damage check is piloting very well. They're matching the kind of swagger that Filmy usually brings to their games to be able to rotate as a team. Like, I feel like we're seeing mirror images of each other in a really strange way, and it doesn't. You know, the kills are spread out. We don't have any leaning other than damage check is ahead. It's not like they're going to win off of what they just did, but there's a little bit of an edge.
Missed the cannon on that one. Sorry, mixtape.
So sad. Hate to see it.
So that makes it turned the mixtape from anthems to emo. Is that what we did?
Oh man, I love in the Galio build though. No magic mantle, no magic mantle. Sending. Whoa! We're having the Tristana mid, brothers. We have role quests now. That is
think they're okay. Like, I know you get reduced, but Zoe and Geo going in, it is blocked by a minion.
That would have been such a cool play if that minion wasn't there. Man, but yeah, as much as we're like, oh yeah, Tristana with 6 items is crazy, and then they're like, we're not playing to that. Okay, Filmy. All right, I've been wrong about you before. I'll be wrong again.
So, remind me, you get reduced effectiveness on your quest, not
1/3.
Oh, okay.
1/3.
That's really low.
It's pretty massive. Now, and you're still progressing, and if you're, taking turret plays, then you'll still progress that pretty quickly. But, yeah, 1/3 the speed, and they are going back, so maybe it was just a temporary thing. I think a lot of people nowadays hear that Akshan can revive people, and they make the entire identity about that. I think that people are too unwilling to rotate now that we have quests, but maybe I'm in the wrong. Kayle is
doing a lot of damage, but you don't want to dive under the turret. Like you said, the W and the fact that he has hijack available means that you both have invulnerability.
I think you said that actually, but that's still really, really smart.
Winter is gonna get hit, get the bomb, does not get hit with the paddle star. He had red gun. Oh, but that last buster shot from Derry, it was so exact. I think if you added up the damage, it was precisely the amount of hit points he had max health. That was crazy.
Brutal. That's brutal. And Derry is doing the thing that Derry does best, and that is run away with things. Already got the BF sword too. That's definitely why that fight went as south as it did. If people do not understand, sell your boots to get that BF sword. The BF sword in your inventory is crazy important for those early fights. Adding 40 damage is usually at least doubling damage for every auto. All right, mixtape is finding a way into my heart. I'm loving that Justice Punch.
Well, so because it throws you back, you can sometimes get some cool interactions, and I think he was trying to scare Geo out of the back.
That's exactly why I was like, all right, that was cute, to try to kill the minion with that, to try to freak out. But Geo, if we've ever had level heads, it is Geo.
You have a point.
Top 5 most level head. Don't recall right there. You're getting 1/3 lane experience for recalling in the wrong spot.
Well, all the minions are dead anyway.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. Like, it's so funny that you have to think about silly things like that.
Well, and that's like right there. That's bullcrap. Is what that is.
It is. It's too. It should be. Man, I keep talking about like degrading things for like boost over distance.
Ravcore wants to go in a little bit. The reduction of the armor and magic resistance from Kayle's Q is actually really frustrating. You keep seeing it pop up on him.
Yeah, he's dealing a lot of attacks and all that stuff, and he's definitely back in it, but the fact that he had to build Merc Treads first means that Kayle's not getting any kills for the next 5 minutes.
He missed the ultimate. Wow. That abscond just saved his life. In we go with the Justice Punch, though. Geo will get the taunt on the taunt, or the charm on the taunt, I should say. And they are fighting in the jungle. Ravcore versus Kayle on the top side. Ooh. He does trade the ultimate. He doesn't use it. And that was close.
It's, it is a slugfest. I kind of just feel like Kayle needs to just concede that you're not killing. Like, obviously, if he's got too much health, he's just going to power dive you. But it feels like Kayle is taking a lot of fights that she doesn't need to take. Probably should have another 10 CS.
Winter might be in some trouble. That's a good Monsoon to knock Derry back. He's caught with the Graviton. No ultimate available. Waits for the jump, actually. He is available. Zoe is going to be caught flashed. No Graviton Q. Zoe picks up that kill. Does get the root up on the top side. Throws down the turret. Will pick up the kill. Winter doing a great job here, but is in a lot of trouble as Geo shows up. Eternal's here too. Galio on the way. Mixtape saves his life for now, but on the backside, Geo picks up the kill. Derry in some trouble. Does go down to Mixtape. There is no hope for Mixtape to get out here, except for the fact that he's tanky and he gets it. Oh man, that Q followed him perfectly.
Wow. I mean, this is definitely the finals of PLC. He gets away because he is
Kale. Rapcore and Kale. Alright, ultimate does save Kale's life, but now he's got to go back and doesn't have teleport.
He just used it. To get back because he keeps fist fighting this Silas.
He's still here. Rapcore underneath the turret though. Doesn't use his ultimate. It had expired. It was gone. And the 1v1 for Kale. Send the clip to the subreddit, everybody.
He's level 11.
That's okay. Eternal is going to be caught here in the jungle. They have the damage. He flashes over the wall, but the Crescent Strike, let's go, picks him up.
Wow. Okay, this is going some interesting ways. You know, Tristana is not dissuaded. He wants to fight at any given point there. He's like, I am not carrying. I will carry one way or the other. Looking for these angles though.
Oh, but Zoe caught here, knocked up by the tornado, knocked up by the Justice Punch, and that's another one. 8-5 now in favor of Damage Check.
Yeah, Damage Check is very slowly been getting all of this.
Exhaust from Derry means that Winter has no recourse. Just got bullied there by the Tristana.
Wow, that is not even a spellbook exhaust. He just brought exhaust. What? That's awesome.
I think the word you're looking for is awful.
No, yeah, he's like stereotypical throw you in your locker gym bully. Like, this is incredible.
Like from a 1980s movie?
Exactly, man. Exactly. Yeah, so, and we are in a position where Team Damage Check can really, man, you know, because if Tristana is able to farm things out and really take it to endgame, it'll be a crazy little scenario here. But we're kind of settling back into the roles, and sure enough, here we are, 14 minutes in, and we're still in waiting phase. Kale coming into the fight, being able to kind of poke out, but Rapcore has got way too much Ignite, comes out, and he's gone. Kale is just able to gets destroyed right there. I really just think that he is way too brave to fight Silas, who's just someone who loves to fist fight you, literally with his fists. But Diana being able to match right there to prevent that turret from going down, which means that lane phase is preserved for just a little bit longer. In a scenario where both teams have hyper carries, a lot of money being injected from Filmy for just playing the game. They actually do have the gold advantage right here. Despite it all, kills being evened out right here, and sure enough, we're still in it. You know, things have really evened out. Aphelio's finishing his first item when Tristana is almost, you know, done with her second. This is a very odd scenario to be in right now. Like, I'm trying to, like, what is the next angles that both of these teams are going to be taking? So even right now, they need to be careful. They can't take Rift Herald.
Kale gets caught up in the lane. Rapcore is there. Gets an ultimate. Doesn't have a splash though. Underneath the turret, he does stay alive. A few turret shots there actually. Rapcore has to go back in, taking another turret shot as well. Kale doing quite a lot of damage, using the Farsight totem to see if he can follow up any further. And Galio was almost there to use the heroic entrance and save it.
Yeah. Legitimately, I think if Kale wasn't fighting as much early game, he would have enough for a full item, and he would absolutely destroy it right there. Because the turnaround was significant, taking that turret shot. But yeah, Nashor's Tooth first.
Yeah.
So here we are with the attack speed focused Kale. You know, for these longer fights, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Zoe wants to go in, takes quite a lot of damage, but Eternal's already back here on the bottom side. Tyro Milk Tea interrupts with the ultimate. A few auto attacks. Milk Tea is still alive, but Gary's damage is starting to get terrifying.
Okay, all right, Milk Tea. Okay, I see you. That was really cool. J4 did not have his ulti there, so he didn't need to worry about like a follow-up from there. But I do think that they absolutely saved his own life. Unfortunately, did not save the tower, but you take what you can get at this point.
That bubble lands. He cleanses. Meanwhile, on the top side, the Herald has been taken. Let's Go does pick that one up. And I think that's a really important thing to think about because not only did the Herald go their way, but the Grubs did as well.
Yeah, despite getting first tower gold, they're only 600 gold up. You know, the difference between 1 or 2 kills. Like, this is a fairly close game. Aphelios is truly limping, I think.
Wow, wait, another interrupt. The charm.
Oh, the charm. I was like, what happened? Yeah.
You know, you would think that the spell would continue.
You would no, Galio's really false head over here.
Well, Kale is clearing out the wave nicely. Rapcore probably wants to dive under the turret. Ultimate has been used. Let's Go is here. Pulls in the aid underneath the turret. Flash away. Kale gets the magic shield. And Let's Go is on a killing spree because Mixtape was ready.
No, it all makes sense now. Kale's been conditioning Silas to fight him.
It's the mental game.
Exactly. And honestly, like, that's all that matters. The fact that Kale is even with her lane opponent means that she is super strong right now. Now, I do think that the Tristana lead is better than the Aphelios lead.
Yeah.
But again, things are relatively close and similar. I think Janna's been doing it pretty well. Zoe, unfortunately, has not been able to catch any, cheeky bubbles that destroy. I mean, obviously, Aphelios is hating his life right now, but not to the point where you're, not to the point where he's completely out of the game. He can just farm.
This is danger, though. Kale has no ult, has no flash, will get shut down underneath the turret. In fact, is still alive. It's a 1-for-1 so far. Geo lands the taunt onto Mixtape, and will have to run away. But Diana's there on the bottom side. Let's Go on the chase. Does not get it. Zoe is now here. Will land the triple bubble onto Let's Go. It is not followed up with the Paddle Star. Mixtape might want to go in. Goes with Justice Punch. Taunt onto 2, but no follow-up is there. Winds of War will do a little bit of damage, but that's all they get.
It's crazy that I lost what I was just about to say, but the J4, using the Cataclysm and holding Kale there absolutely killed him.
Yeah.
Which is okay because J4 doesn't have a lead or anything like that. You're surprised by the amount of damage that
was pretty awesome.
Yeah, that is a Galio staple for a reason. But here we are. Things to kind of talk about here. I think this is like exactly as you expect the game to kind of go, given the lane state. Gold really close together. I was talking earlier about how I like to see close games. And this is exactly what I was talking about. That it doesn't feel like anything in the entire game right now is just thrown to the other team because they're both playing to their objectives very well. We do have Rift Herald to think about, so Diana using that at some point doesn't really have any pressure to use it immediately, but does want to be taking down maybe that bot turret to try to pull pressure away from Baron at some point, which is just spawning now. Yeah. What are we playing for other than Tristana's farming and Kale's farming?
Oh, the exhaust is down. Wow. Winter in some serious trouble. Gets knocked back again. Gary trying to do what he can. Huge amounts of damage. The Buster Shot goes in. Let's Go also, but gets knocked up by Eternal. Geo is here as well. Misses the taunt, or the charm rather. But Zoe walks away with like 150 health. And that means that Filmy get the inside track on this turret.
Yeah. I will say Terrell Milk Tea really wanting to see Poppy. It's the whole Poppy at all.
Yeah. It's feeling really good. They look good. Rapcore versus Mixtape. Rapcore doesn't deal any damage to him, but he manages to get the turret.
He does, which is how you win the game. So as tanky as Galio can get, if you can't push off this angry mage guy, then it doesn't matter that much.
They're on the Baron.
They are on the Baron. They're just
They just take it.
Wow, we were talking about all this setup and stuff, and here we are, Baron. 5 people, no losses, didn't even get seen. Wow, that is bad news if you are a team damage check fan, as they are going to be able to do things with this. We already know that Tristana is a maniac who jumps in and exhausts people.
Yeah.
Doesn't have exhaust, but ready to do it. Derry, I'm worried about. I'm worried about you, man. You're crazy. You are crazy. But we're gonna see they're splitting up their Baron buffs to the multiple different lane. It looks like a lane phase, except for the fact that they have Baron buffs. So
Right.
it feels like a normal. Oh yeah, they're just going to farm. Rift Herald does come out.
Oh, but doesn't get the bonus from the crystals?
I'm so surprised by
That's
that.
bull crap.
Yeah, that's not game as intended, but or at least according to Shazbot.
Well, it's good news for Filmy fans, though.
Yeah, because it means their turret isn't down for sure. But look, the game's got to make sense at some point.
At some point, okay.
I love that Geo is the one who's being sent top because of his ability to position, his speed. It means that more than one person has to match him.
Yep.
If they want to continue pushing that lane. It allows more freedom for the rest of the enemy team. I keep calling Filmy the enemy team. I don't know why.
Well, what you do is you
Right.
say enemy team of the team about which you're talking.
Which I was talking about Filmy, so that was kind of strange.
Oh,
anyways. Does look like we're looking for some amount of bush cheese here. Kale on the map, dragon spawning, and Filmy just gets to choose whatever they want to do. Now, we're a minute into the Baron so far, and we haven't seen any tower pressure so far. Galio getting prevented from recalling to be a part of this dragon will put them on soul point, but I don't know if we're going to be doing anything with this Baron buff.
No, probably not. And it's one of the most common, I want to say issue, but it's not that drastic. One of the most common misuses of the Baron buff, I would say, is it's used to win a team fight. It's used to take a Drake. It's not often enough, in my opinion. Oh, well, what the? He almost didn't move. Ravcore takes a huge amount of damage from Mixtape. He's dodging out the Abduct, dealing some damage here. Winds of War will do a little bit, goes back in with the Justice Punch. Now the Ignite's down. This is where it starts to get awkward. Mixtape will make it out alive for now. He does have Flash. He uses it because the Eternal's right there. Mixtape doing a pretty decent fight. He gets the knockup from the Justice Punch, in fact.
Very interesting. I think that Silas was there to try to stall Galio from being able to rogue entrance into a different lane. However, didn't really get that much until literally after the Galio fight ended, they were able to push down a turret. So I stand corrected. They were able to push down a turret just as soon as the Baron buff was ending. But, here we are.
Mixtape
they got
is
two
hit with the Trouble Bubble. That's all that's going to be for now. Our gap in gold has been growing, right? We've gone from 400 to about 3,000.
Right.
It's the turrets.
It really is the turrets, and I'm glad that it's the turrets. It's the objective of the game. You should be closing out the game if you are progressing towards the goal post. But also, they're on soul point. They've got 3 Drakes. They're playing 2 objectives really quickly. Now we do see things like 205 CS for Kale, who just finished her Rabadon's death cap. 250 CS for Tristana, who's finished her 3rd item and is going for her 4th. Like, they're just as scary as each other. TDC has ways to win this game. Why are you there?
Ravcore actually might not have the inside track here. Because there's Galio. They do get the knockup. He's invincible, but he also has the Hourglass component. Do they have it? They do. Let's go. Picks up the kill. The aggression from Kale actually works out this time.
Yeah, but they lose most of bot lane turret. They have to load the teleport for it. Silas is just a weird guy to try to catch out because he's so beefy.
Mixtape is there to clear the wave. They do get an auto attack onto Derry. They can lock him down. They lock him down with the Inferno, but they are not fast enough. Teamilk can't make it in. Let's Go is up on the top side. We'll get hit with the Trouble Bubble, but won't get hit with anything else.
Man, Tristana is just too squirrely. He's just able to kind of get out of there quickly and pin him down, even despite the big slow in the root and Janna.
They're going back. There is a huge amount of crystal on this. Zoe has to flash. They are going to take this turret, meaning that damage check have a pretty nice path up into the top side of the jungle.
As critical as I am of the crystalline growth early in the game, I like that you can just kind of snipe a turret that has not been touched since the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
That was a cool play. They just kind of swooped in and took a turret and closed the gap with the gold a little bit. A little bit. Honestly, they lost a lot of turrets during that Baron.
Yeah. It's still about 2,500.
Yeah, nothing like crazy. And I'm looking at the gold spread, and people have, besides the Aphelios is the one limping along a little bit, but they have gold where you want them to be. And honestly, Galio's been piloting this champ fairly well. Got that Zhonya's Hourglass already. Fairly well.
Seeker's Arm Guard is what it's called. I called it the Zhonya's component.
Well, I mean, you were not wrong.
Yeah, but still. All right, Rapcore versus Kayle again. Conqueror is procced by Rapcore. He did throw the Ignite down too. Kayle is going to get a nice heal there from the Redemption, and that is not what you want to see from Silas. Pharaoh Milk with Let's Go onto Eternal. Rapcore has joined the fight. Mixtape is ready for anyone who jumps in. Dives away. Fight has been disengaged. Kayle is here. Actually, Geo on the backside does not land the charm. That was really close.
They're losing their bot turret. We do have heroic entrance on Silas right now, who's able to kind of nab that despite how low he was. Prepping for the next team fight allows him to kind of push a little bit more.
Wow, that charm weaves through minions and hit on the fairest pixel. That was crazy.
The gold difference is starting to leave a little bit more as the Soul Point Dragon spawns. This is why we're seeing all the people pump up in the mid lane.
In goes Rapcore. Let's Go has to back away a little bit. They don't get the knockup. Mixtape is going to go into 4. He gets on the Derry. Do they get the taunt? He jumps anyway, but that's the stolen ultimate. They do get the knockup. Kayle on the backside is going to be dealing some damage onto Eternal. Let's Go is also in the front, has to jump away. Rapcore wants to go in, but he's going to go down. Flash forward from Winter, trying to get some damage onto Zoe. They're going to take him down. That's a double kill for the Kayle.
Wow, the front to back pressure with the Aphelios and Kayle is insane.
They don't even go for the Drake. They're just going to push the turret. They're blind on the Drake. They're not even going to try it.
It's kind of crazy because Tristana can just be pushing the Drake right now, but they might get it again if they don't get the response. And honestly, Filmy has been kind of slow to the recall. Are they going for Baron?
I think they are. They have Diana. They have the smite. They've got another 18 seconds. When you have Kayle and your marksman there, Winter with his Aphelios attack speed, I think they get this.
I do think they have two carries. I think this is a little dangerous, especially with where Geo decides to go next. Like, stop and recall and killing people. No, they clear very quickly. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And level 18 Kayle, did I see that right? So yeah, this is the scary point. This is the gap between where Kayle is strong and before Tristana is strong. However, Soul Point.
Yeah, they do get the soul on the side of Filmy, and it's Cloud Soul. Think about the ultimates that they have.
Yeah, Ahri. I think that works on Zoe too.
Yeah.
Even Silas has got a lot of options for ultis. But honestly, even just the flexibility of movement speed on that jungler who's getting like movement speed from his jungle quest, from Ahri who's got that flexibility from movement speed as well. I think
Eternal. Charm onto Let's Go, but Kayle is here. They catch Zoe. Zoe is down instantly. Rampage there for Kayle on the backside. Eternal is going to go down as well. He's in 1v3. Let's Go is low. Kayle going to get the shield from the Galio, and Geo goes down. Derry is the only one alive here in this fight. Meanwhile, on the top side, Rapcore is pushing, but it's Baron at 5 here for TDC. They have to back.
They got it back like 10 seconds ago, man, 20 seconds ago, because they're losing this turret 100%. Silas is not going to be able to respond to this.
Not at all. And the Janna heal there. Look at that ultimate. That was immense healing. That was crazy. They might win the game off of that. Rapcore and Derry aren't enough. They have another 20 seconds. They're going to take a turret. They're going to jump onto Derry and then push him out. Rapcore goes invincible, but he doesn't get the kill on the Kale. Rapcore knocked up. He's taken down. Winter is on a killing spree, and up on the middle side of this fight, they stalled it enough. They've got 5 seconds, but they lost one of their Nexus turrets.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that they're not
Mixtape
going for
wants to
more.
go in. He burns the flash off of Zoe. But watch here. Eternal. Kale actually wants to go in onto Derry. He's going to get knocked up. His ultimate is gone. Geo is low. Derry is low, but they jump in and they get the kills. Let's Go is in the front line. He's half health. Derry is dealing a lot of damage. Zoe is still alive because she flashed out. Winter up on the front side. They take another turret. Derry and Geo have to get in and clear the wave. Knock up onto Zoe and to Derry. They get the charm onto Let's Go. Zoe jumps forward. Derry trying to deal some damage. We'll clear the wave. Zoe's alive with like 18 health. And now they get the wave. Geo and Derry just saved the game. Holy crap, this is so close.
Full props to Winter, who has been playing from behind all game and just like commanding presence in those team fights. What a great decision making as the team to be able to keep pushing, keep that pressure on, to not panic when the Silas dove in and all that. Great responses from the Galio Mixtape, jumping all of that in. What a close game.
Yeah.
The thing is that Filmy isn't like slated to lose because of that. They're hurting, but they're only
Only 1,000
1,000
behind.
gold behind. The gold graph after this game is gonna be really funny. It's gonna up and down and up and down. But yeah, we're seeing people finish out their third and fourth items. And they're going to keep sending super creeps mid lane, which is a big pain point. I don't know if Filmy is going to be able to do much until like Elder spawns. I don't know how. I mean, they could try to pressure for that exposed inhibitor on the bot side, but I think what they have to do is play defensive. They don't have. I mean, we've already. Oh,
Heroic
He's
entrance
gone.
will save Mixtape. But that was a great pick. That's what you were talking about, what they need to do. They need to get something here. But on the top side, Rapcore doesn't have a whole lot of recourse. There are 4 members of TDC up there.
and growth is there as well, so they're going to take this down really quickly. It doesn't look like they're going to get a lot of pressure on the turret.
That turret's gone. But
Gone.
mid lane, it's a 4v1. It's a 2v4 up on the top side. They're going to
recon.
back. They have to back.
Have
There's
to.
no
damage.
other answer. Rapcore has the ultimate from the Kale. Zoe doesn't get any damage there. He goes on to Let's Go. Has to go into the Zanyas. Does he immediately pop the ultimate? He has it available. He does. He jumps in. He wants to get a little bit of crowd control there onto the Kale. But Let's Go picks up the kill. Eternal is dead as well. Derry is trying to deal some damage and get the kill onto Winter. But they cannot deal with the Kale. Derry is knocked up again by the Janna into the taunt. They don't have enough damage. Derry might just save the game there. He kills the Janna as well. Geo has to jump away. Let's
he's
Go
going
in there
in.
as well. He gets the kill on the Mixtape. They're diving too far. Let's Go and Kale are still alive, but Geo and Derry are as well. Zoe wants to land a bubble, trying to get something. And this is the 3rd attempt in the base of Filmy.
That's crazy. Derry is like crazy, man, to be able to jump in like that and really just disrupt. Now, he was really, really hungry to go in on that Kale. We all saw his like positioning, but Kale would have vaporized him instantaneously. But oh my gosh, we're still in it. And it's crazy that the damage check is able to just like, yeah, we're taking this turret. Like, Filmy is trying to go 1-for-1, and then TDC is like, no, we're taking 2. No, we're taking the inhibitor. Like, they
Yeah.
just have so much turret damage that they go crazy with it.
So we're getting to the point where we didn't think we were ever going to get. That's 4 items on the Tristana,
Yep.
4 items on the Kale,
Yep.
4 items on the Aphelios.
Yeah.
You know, the 3 of the largest scaling champions in the entire game.
And I want all of my friends who I play with to take note that we are 35 minutes in game with 2 hyper carries, and people don't have full builds.
Yeah.
So like, don't be building your guides with full builds because it takes this much to get to this point. People have 300 CS on either team. It's crazy. But we are positioning around for Elder Drake.
This is going to be the end of the game, Shazbot.
Whoever wins this, yeah, 100%.
We got all 10 players here. Zoe
Big
wants
price,
to
yeah.
go in.
Big tornado.
Zoe does not get the land. Geo doesn't get the taunt either. The Cataclysm is big. Winter is dead. Taro is dead. Let's Go is still alive, but he's only just. Eternal on the other side needs to get in there. Try and get the knockup. Let's Go goes golden. 4 members, 5 members are still alive from Filmy. Mixtape goes down. That's the ace. It was clean. They get the Elder Drake, and Filmy are still winning.
No,
They've won.
They've won the game, man. They took.
Oh my gosh, that fight was crazy.
The fact that Barry was able to keep them alive for 2 in their base team fights, and then here they are at the end of the game.
I think we're interviewing people.
Regardless, what a game. I think this is the most competitive finals we have had since Team Unknown versus the Fall Guys.
Yeah.
You know, back a year ago when they were the top 2 teams. And it just so happens that whenever we get into these finals, after 15 minutes, it's a sweep.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
this one was neck in neck for all 35 minutes.
Yeah, the entire game. I don't think there was ever a point more than like 3,000 or 4,000 goals for either way. And then shortly after, they were evening it out. Like well played, both teams.
Absolutely.
Like, super good game.
So the fun of this is, yes, Filmy are now 5-time champions, but Damage Check is a threat.
Yeah, because they're back-to-back champions, right?
Who's that?
Damage Check?
I don't think they've won yet.
Oh, they haven't won
No,
yet.
they've made it to the finals, I think, twice.
man.
Yeah, that's right. They were in the finals last time against Spartans.
Ooh.
So they're back-to-back finalists. You know who they are? They're the Starhorn Royal Club, or RNG,
Oh, yeah.
from China in the pro. They always make it to the finals, but they can never win it.
Who's that main player? It's like
Uzi.
Uzi, who's
Yeah.
consistently number 2.
Yeah.
Damage Check. You have a fan, a new fan. I love it. The Kale was excellent. It was very well used. Maybe that early game there was a lot of fights that I was like, why are you fighting Xylus? But honestly, really great, really great.
Absolutely. All right, everybody. We are getting set up for our interview. Yep, there we go. We're trying to set it up, so let's be patient. While we're waiting for that, though, Shazbot, at the beginning of the tournament, I didn't announce a few things.
Okay.
So let's go over those very quick. Thank you for your patience, everybody. First and foremost, February registration is open and has been since December. So go to our website, progenitorscircuit.com, click on the Battlefly link, and you will get the opportunity to sign up your team and find all the details there. Now, in addition to that, drumroll, we announced 2 months ahead. So March is going to be March 21st. I always forget that February is an exact 4-week month, and so the numbers for the first 28 days of March are exactly the same.
Yeah, exactly. And that means that 21st, no one has any excuse to forget because it's going to be the same back-to-back. But wow. Sorry, I'm still on like my adrenaline's high. I'm like buzzing a little bit.
Well, it's good because then you'll be better than I am at the interview.
Yeah, you've been going all day. Yeah, that's crazy. So, what a great game. Anyways, sorry to interrupt the announcements.
No. That's it. Those are the 2.
Oh,
so
those 2.
sign up for February, sign up for March, and remember what Admin was saying at the beginning of the tournament. We're always looking for people who want to be part of the broadcast, whether that be casting, whether that be directing, whether that be tournament organizing, a type of referee, let's call it. And we are always looking for people to come and work with us. So join the Discord if you haven't already, which I'm pretty sure everybody has.
Well, yeah, in order to play in the tournament.
Yeah.
But if you're watching, if you're a viewer, and you're like, do it. We want you. We want you.
All right, everyone. I'm looking at my screens here, and if we're not ready, we are darn close. Here we go. Geo.
Welcome back.
Hey guys,
Long time no see.
glad to be back.
So the hiatus, it hasn't slowed down Filmy at all.
No, we're hungrier now because we missed out in December, you know.
So because you missed out in December, what did bring you? Hold on, that's a stupid question. I don't want to ask that. What was it like coming back though?
New season, new.
Honestly, new season. I don't know about the rest of my team, but I was a little worried. I didn't really clock in too many games this season. I think I only played 3, so I was a little nervous coming into this.
Interesting. Yeah, that didn't show at all. Your macro plays were extremely on point. So maybe it's like riding a bike. You know, they add some new items. Who cares?
Yeah. No, I think our jungler definitely this tournament, man. He definitely showed up this tournament.
Yeah. So Eternal isn't the jungler you've had in the past. Is he a new pickup?
We've played with him. I think this might be the 3rd time we're playing with him now.
Okay.
But he's definitely a solid pickup. Yeah.
So this game is probably the closest one that we've seen you guys play. How was the mental in those last like 5 minutes of the game?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That was clenching. The Nexus fight, I thought, man, that was a rough one. If we lost that one, it would have been over. But
Right.
we
Right.
we had Dare to carry us too.
100%. And what a fun, to have Derry be able to kind of hold off, 2 separate team fights in the base. That guy's a madman. Very well played.
What's with the exhaust? Was that something you guys discussed, or did he just grab it because he's a bully?
We felt that with Tristana, if we go all in and we just exhaust, they have no counterplay against us. Especially
That's-
because they just want to peel anyways. So we felt
Right.
like exhaust was a really good option.
Could go on Kale, could go. Yeah. It's a solid pick, but it's hilarious to watch Derry just like, I see you, I'm killing you.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah, Derry is a madman. He's known
Yeah.
for that.
100%.
I'm mentally ill, he says in the chat. So then, Gio, your Hui was banned. The Oriana didn't get pulled out. What made Ari so appealing in the 2 games that you were on the stream?
So I was playtesting Ari this morning, and I was trying a new CDR build. I felt that in this season, there's already a lot of damage. So as long as I can keep my spell rotations going and just keep catching people, then we would just snowball really hard.
Well, it worked.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no kidding. You were in places, you were able to make plays, and honestly, the CDR, I would need to kind of watch it back a little bit more, but just from what I remember, it must have been a little nice. So, happy
Yeah,
that
I
all
damage
worked.
checked it, and I could get with 1 R rotation like
Yeah.
pretty like 50k, or not 50, 5 to 10k damage.
So
It was a
then,
lot.
last question I have is: you said you only got to play a few games of the season before today. Now that you've played an additional 5, what do you think of some of the changes?
It's gonna take a lot to get used to. I think jungle is such a crucial role this season. Like I've been telling my team this entire tournament, top and jungle is they're just too good. I need mid to start shining. Like mid just gets free shoes, same as last season, and everyone else is just too high.
Yeah, especially when. Yeah. There's so many changes to consider and all of that, and it'll be interesting to see how the dust settles because we're very opinionated people. I'm sure you are as well about all these changes.
Yeah.
But it'll be interesting to see if we can kind of settle into that meta, be that PLC or be that solo queue. So.
Any other questions from you, Shazbot?
No, it's fun. Yeah, how are you guys going to handle the news that you're going to be starting to get compared to SKT with your 5 wins?
No. I think as long as we keep this roster strong, we'll have a shot. Who knows? Maybe we'll
Yeah.
scrim SKT one day.
Yeah, SKT, if you're listening.
Well, Gio, anything else you want to say to everyone before we call it?
Yeah, I'd just like to thank the tournament hosters again, of course, and the casters, always doing their part. Amazing tournament. My teammates, Rapcore, amazing player. He's really showed up this season. Jungler, like this entire tournament, my jungle is just the best. Derry, where would I be without this guy? Every tournament, I have to have this guy, or else I can't win.
Right.
I've had, like the best support in the tournament, in every tournament. My team is just too stacked, I think. I wouldn't be here without these guys for sure.
Wonderful. Well, Gio, your humility and your skills and your willingness to talk with us every time, we're very grateful for it. Congratulations to you and Phil, me, and send our love to the guys if they don't already feel it from here on the cast.
I will. Thank you guys.
All right. Bye-bye, Gio. And everybody, before we close out the day, we want to remind you once again, sign up for February, sign up for March. Thank you very much to Freshen Up for being a partner with us. The affiliate link is also on progenitorscircuit.com. Remember, proceeds from that come to us. So please use the affiliate link there. Buy some of the swag that's on the website. And Shafa, any other thoughts before we close?
No thoughts. Head empty.
No thought. Head empty. All right, everybody. We hope you have a lovely night. We'll catch you in February.